No. Punch. Oh, crap.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream, and we're going live here with game number 1 of the day of the Beyond Godlike SCA CSGO League, week number 8, day number 1. And it's a very interesting round coming out from MiTH. They've gone for aggression over at B. You just have one guy playing retake at A. That's going to be, one player playing retake at A. That's going to be Ginny. Ethan, Wannafly, Mystery, and Vortex, the 4 other players, and look at the wraparound coming here. They have all the information they need. This could actually catch Glassysky off guard. Nade's gonna sail in from Ginny and does barely any damage. No damage whatsoever. Mystery's gonna get the kill. Look at the wraparound coming from CDs. They're just pushing in. Mystery finds another one. Now it's gonna be retake time, and all the T's are caught inside of the site. Meryl's finds one, but all of a sudden it's all down to Olivia. There's in a 1v4, and he will find one before it gets taken by Mystery. Mystery with a triple kill, and that's going to be the first round going the way of MiTH in this all-domestic matchup we have for you guys today. Pretty, I like the balls on MiTH going for that play. Yeah, they had 4 guys at B. Then they had one guy getting boosted through vents, wrapping around from highway, and one guy from C spawn. 2 guys pushing into B mains, and Glassysky. Well, there's nothing much you can do. They just went for a clean, the basic A execute, and just got shut down from every angle. So, MiTH, nice start to the game. Glassysky, Obizera, Olivia, KNT 789, and Meryl's. I'm not sure who Obizera is. They keep changing players every day. It's so confusing sometimes. Force buy. Well, not a force buy, just P250 spot up. We do have Olivia with the P250 in armor, but that's about it. Bombs still dropped all the way near T-spawn. They're going to be picking it up and making their way over to A, where, again, they're going for a retake play. I actually like this hole from MiTH. They're, Obizera trying to be sneaky, but Wannafly is going to get the kill. Vortex, in the meantime, taking out the USP, tapping away, and they might actually get the bomb down. Although Vortex does get a kill. Ginny replies back finding Olivia. It's not the last man remaining alive. It's going to be Meryl's, and the Nail's going to sail in and take a chunk out of him. And he's getting hunted down here. Ethan will take Meryl's head off. And this is going to be round number 2 from MiTH. Not losing a single man as well as a very well done round. For Glassysky, I don't think they're going to be too worried about it. They get the bomb down 2 rounds in a row, and it was an eco the previous round, so they will be able to buy up very comfortably. AQ's coming out. A lot of utility. 4 Molotovs, 5 smokes, quite a number of flashes as well. And of course the AK is an armor. Again, 4 UMPs and the FAMAS. And because of the fact that weaponry is slightly inferior for the CTs, they might actually go for a little bit of some cheeky plays here. Ethan pushed in towards mid. Instead he's going to fall back towards fence. Vortex playing towards the B mains area. So a slower pace approach coming out. And I actually thought it might be some aggression coming out from MiTH instead. They're going to be content playing very, very safe indeed. Not really going for any risks. Curious though, right? Like if you have UMPs and you know you can, and you're facing up against AKs, you want to kind of go for sometimes. I've seen many teams who'd prefer to go for more aggressive plays on the CD side. They push in, try to catch someone off guard. And Olivia, meanwhile, having a dance of death here with the 2 guys over in B. However, Olivia's going to do the smart thing, just going to fall back. He's got an AK, doesn't need to give that away, and is all alone towards B mains. No one to trade for him. So he's going to creep all the way back towards mid. Now, over in the A bomb site, Ginny and Mystery. They have the 1 flashbang remaining in Mystery, and he's going to get the pop out right. They know where he is. He's going to hug the wall, goes for the spray. Won't find anything. Now Ginny holding the line, looking for a kill. Finds one. Not able to get a second, although Obizera is very low indeed. The flames are going to tick at his feet. But Olivia, in the meantime, finding Vortex. Bomb, will it get planted? Yes, it will, in the very nick of time. And Ethan is going to be the last man to fall. KNT to get the final 2 kills. 2-1 to Glassysky. And they win that round, keeping 3 guys alive. MiTH, however, will be able to go for the buy. That's the thing, right? When you just have a UMP, and when there were no immediate trades that took place. The first guy to die in the bomb site, he didn't get traded by Ginny. He didn't even get a single kill. And Ginny got one, then she died. So there were no fast trades coming in, and that's a problem when you have that sort of a setup, like, you know, very spread apart setup, and especially when you had a much weaker weaponry as well. You just had the you know, the UMPs. So round number 1 going the way of Glassysky for them. By Mystery with the AWP. Vortex with the M4. He's feeling very, very adventurous here. Trying to get the kill onto Olivia. And Olivia should be careful. Vortex gets the kill. No trades come in. No damage taken either. And a man advantage for MiTH early on here. And they should be careful. They have Ginny and Mystery. Mystery with the AWP playing from quads. Very, very tight angle for him. But doesn't have to worry. He does have backup in the form of Ginny. And Wannafly is looking towards mains. But it's going to be a pure A hit coming out from the T's. Here it comes. Mystery with the AWP through the flames. He's going to be down to 18 HP, but he gets the kill, gets another one. I don't think he's going to get more, but Ginny's there for the immediate trade, and it's all down to KNT, and Ginny's going to have no trouble shutting him down. Picks up the AWP as well, and keep 4 rivals alive for MiTH. 3-1, and Glassysky's money is going to be immediately reset. 3 guys about 3k, but they should just be going for the, just maybe some upgraded pistols, perhaps. Try to get the bomb down. 3-1 to MiTH. Haven't seen MiTH play of late. Glassysky. Tech 9, armor, deagle, whatnot. They're going to be making their way towards A. And that was a curious nade. Was that a self-inflicted nade? I wonder. Here they come charging out though, and Wannafly with a spray finds 1, finds 2, but Ginny unable to get more than 1. And they've got control of the bomb site here. And more importantly, they have 2 rifles. Olivia, burning alive though, in the flames. He will make his escape. The flame just at his feet. He's got armor as well to work with. And with this AK-47, he could wreak some havoc. Meryl's as well to back him up if required. As MiTH are waiting for the smoke to dissipate before they make their play in this retake. Meryl's doing great work. He gets the first kill. Olivia, I'm sorry, gets 1, looking for more spots out of shadow, and Mystery's going to walk into his crosshair and decapitate him with the USP. 4-1 to MiTH, but they lose too many members there. Glassysky should be very happy with that round. They just invested, what, just pistols and 1 guy with Kevlar. That was Olivia. And they get the bomb down as well. And take away 4 members, 4 rifles from MiTH. So that means MiTH's money's not going to look that great. Yep. If Glassysky win this round, they can force MiTH to go for an eco. Maybe even a double eco. Mystery with the AWP. I'm gonna be going for some aggression over in Squeaky. KNT is... He has an inkling. There might be someone there. Mystery's gonna reply back. In the meantime, Ginny has been taken down. The nade sailing in. Albizera will take absolutely no damage. And that is one interesting... Oh, okay. It's a weird smoke. Mystery makes his escape. And Albizera is just being a nuisance here with that Opifist, trying to catch someone off guard. In the meantime, Olivia getting boosted up, gets spotted by Wannafly, is waiting over in sandbags, and that means man advantage once again wrested back by MiTH as the last few members making the way towards A, where 789's gonna find Mystery, but Vortex is there waiting. Vortex gonna get a kill, and ooh, Meryl's decapitates Vortex. He knows Wannafly is hiding, lurking somewhere near the smoke, probably in a forklift, which is why he is going to clear it out. He's trying to spot Wannafly, and he should know Wannafly is somewhere in the smoke, and he's being very, very cheeky here. Spots out Wannafly, but Ethan's going to peek at the perfect time from Car. Gets the kill, and they will manage to salvage the AWP as well and drop it over to Mystery. 5-1 to MiTH. Pretty solid start here for Ginny and her team. I'm actually not sure about the map picks. It's going to be Cash and Mirage. Let me just take a look here real quickly. Yeah, Cash is a pick from Glassysky. Mirage was a pick from MiTH. That's coming up next after this one. But yeah, Glassysky's pick, and they're not looking that solid. It's going to be a B play coming in. Tech 9's and armor. There's 1 guy in the side. It's going to be Ethan. Oh, might get hunted down here. He's going to farm it because he gets taken down, and both the CTs holding towards B have fallen, but the bomb is going to get planted once again. Glassysky getting the bomb down. Olivia is trying to be adventurous. Great push from Olivia. Finds one to fly with his pants down. Now it's a 2v2 retake. And the T's, they have armor. They have armor to work with. And I don't think Jenny or Mystery know both the guys are in the side. They're clearing out the angles. But there's a man waiting over a headshot. And it's going to be that last guy remaining alive. Mystery versus 789. 789's got the AK to work with. And he's going to clutch it out. Second round reward from Glassysky. And they get it off the back of just Tech 9s and Kevlar, most of them. And MiTH's gonna be a little annoyed with that. They needed to get more than 2 kills. There were 2 guys in the B-bomb site, and they just got 2 kills. That is quite that's quite sad. And immediately the money is broken because why don't I have money? Because the rounds they won, the last 2 rounds, they had 1 guy and 2 guys staying alive. So obviously the money is gonna be depleted. And that's what happens with the, when you're playing CD side, right? You need to always have pretty, big buffer for you for the later rounds. You can't keep trying to, hoping to string a number of rounds together, just keeping 1 or 2 guys alive. Your money's not going to be there. The second you lose 1 round, boom, there you go. Your money is in the shitter. And that's what happened. That's what's happened here for MiTH. They will go for a full eco. Just a couple of P250s. I'm not sure why Vortex has gone for the Deagle Alma buy. I'd rather him save the money up for the utility, which he'll sorely need later in the round. Olivia takes a while to get the spray on the Vortex, but he will. There's gonna be an A play coming out. Olivia, though, he's on a fact-finding mission. He's wrapping around all the way from behind, and he's gonna be seeing a lot of action real quickly. Olivia finds another one. Wanna fly in the sight is gonna get shut down as Olivia gets a 3rd kill for the round. Just eco frags, but very convincing round from Glassysky, not losing a single man as well. Where is Vita? Olivia, KNT, 789 Merrills, and or is Vita playing for 7642? I'm really confused with the rosters in many of these Thai teams. Like, it's just so random. They just keep switching from team to team every week. Want to fly with a Desert Eagle? Won't get lucky. A very default setup coming from MiTH on the Nico round. Would have expected him to try and be a little bit more adventurous. Oof. Jenny. Trying to get the pre-fire right, but Olivia is going to jump out and strike like a demon. And that flash is not going to help Olivia. There's still a guy at the site though. But Mystery is going to be found out. Olivia is going to find Vortex. And just one by one they fall like flies. Olivia gets another headshot. And those are 2 very good rounds coming in for Glassysky. They won this one on the Nico. Then they had 4 guys stay alive, 4 guys stay alive. That's very good. Just 2 deaths in 2 rounds. So playing the anti-eco pretty well. And now MiTH with the double force. They have the op once more in the hands of Mystery. And all of a sudden things have turned. It was 5-1 at one point. Now it's 5-4. Glassysky looking much better here. Just needed to get that 1 round. Just string a few rounds together because MiTH would have, would have forced to go for the double eco. And I'm sure Glassysky knew this. Heavy presence over in mid for the CT. There were 4 guys there at one point. And now no Bizarre. You can't miss the shots there, buddy. He misses another one. Vortex gonna get killed on Olivia, and they will make their escape through the smoke. That's gonna be Ethan. I mean, I like what they did. They tossed in a Molotov towards the vents to flush him out so the opera could pick him off. But he just missed a sitter. And it's going to be the A play coming out. Ginny is so very blind that she needs some backup real quickly. But it's going to be Merrill jumping up, rips Wannafly's head off Ginny. He's going to take the fight and loses it miserably. And it's all on Ethan and Vortex. And honestly, they should just go for the save here at this point. They don't even have a kit to work with. And Ethan is so very low as well. And I think that's going to be the call. Although, Obizera. That's a brilliant display picture. I love it. So the save call does come out. Ethan and Vortex going to be playing towards B. Obizera with the op. Holding the one of the escape points. If they go his direction, they're going to be plucked off. And the hunt is already in effect. They know they're very low. Oh, Ethan's gonna burn alive. 789 is gonna take him down, and here comes the hunt. Vortex is the guy with lower health, 36 HP. Finds one. Won't get a second. Obizer is gonna shut him down. Glassysky win 4 in a row. And again, to keep 3 guys alive now. Money is looking absolutely brilliant for Glassysky and MiTH. Well, it's been rough days. 1 eco, 2 eco, went for the buy, lost it. Another eco coming out. It's ecos for days for MiTH. USBs and who was that? Oh, Meryl's though goes out in the open, takes the fight, and he's gonna hunt it down, taking a lot of damage. In the meantime, Obizera found out. Warnick peeking on 1 by 1, I'm not very sure. Although Olivia finds one, gets a second kill as well on the Ginny. And it looked a little scary at one point, but it's gonna be taken care of. Last remaining is gonna be Vortex at P250. He's trying to be sneaky here, but Olivia is very much aware of where he's gonna be coming in from. So 6-5 for a Glassysky, 5 in a row. MiTH now max loss bonus along with the previous eco. That means they will be able to go for whatever buy they want, and the dual op is gonna come out. Ethan. First time I think I was seeing him wielding the AWP. He's got backup as well. Vortex pushed in a little bit deeper. As for MiTH, they've actually looked pretty lackluster apart from its first few rounds. And even the first few rounds which they won, it wasn't like some very convincing rounds. It came down to 1v1s or 2v1s. They were barely winning against forced buys or eco rounds from Glassysky. So MiTH are looking very, very iffy, I might say. Smoke comes in. Obizera just waiting behind the smoke. As Olivia is going to open things up with that AWP of his. Picks up a guy over in mid. That's a man down just like that. Ginny and Mystery. And they know exactly where he is. KNT, he's got the flashes raining on Mystery. He's blind for days. He's going to try and flash his way out again. Not going to catch anyone. Olivia's going to find Ginny in the meantime. Mystery's going to burn alive in the flames. That was just so clinically done by Glassysky. Meryl finds Vortex, and it's all on Ethan. That was just clinical. That was like a surgeon cutting through a cadaver. MiTH had no chance. It's default setups. It's MiTH's, apart from the pistol round where they're pushing towards B, they really haven't tried anything different. It's just like, let's see what they do, alright? This is what they're doing. They're keeping the Opper at quads, alright? They keep a guy over inside. Usually it's Ginny playing over here. Sometimes they have a guy over in highway, or he might be playing from mid. And then they have the guy playing from site, and then the guy playing, towards checker. This has pretty much been 80% of the setups they've had, and Ethan's gonna fall as well. So I'm not sure. Like, so one person here, either mid, Z, or highway usually plays towards Z, and one guy in checkers, one guy in B. This has pretty much been the same setup for MiTH for the past I don't know how many rounds now, and they haven't changed it up. They haven't really switched it up. Sometimes they might have 2 guys in checkers, 1 guy playing from vents, but that's about it. They're not trying anything special, anything different. And obviously Glassysky are going to have no trouble just dismantling this. They don't know exactly where you're playing from. You're not switching it up, you're not aggressing in, you're not trying to get any map control, you're just playing reactively. So even if they get a couple of kills in a site, they get traded immediately, and now their teammates who are playing from the other bomb side, from B or from A, they don't have time to rotate, because by that time the T's have got the bomb down, the smoke's in place, they got the post plant positions, and they're just getting completely shit on right now. Glassysky, they've won 6 rounds in a row here, and MiTH will again be forced to go for an eco. And even the previous round, what, they kept 4 guys alive? Yep, 4 guys live. Look at the way they're winning these rounds, right? Okay, this one's the first. There was an eco round which you won. They get 4 guys live, 4 guys live, 3, 4-4. They're winning these rounds very, very, very comfortably, very convincingly. They're having no trouble whatsoever. So we're just waiting for one player to join back for Glassysky. Shouldn't take long. I am just going to grab myself a glass of water. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back hopefully in the next couple of minutes. And we're back. That was kind of quick. So, MiTH. Another Rico round. And, Ginny, mid-air. Takes a lot of damage. I'll do a couple of shots through the deagle, but there's no one to find for him as Glassysky. They're playing really, really on point here. They seem to have woken up a little late, but they have woken up indeed. Obizar is going to get the kill. Onto the CT aggressing in. Is Ethan going to feel adventurous? Yes, he is. Luckily for him. There's no one remaining except for Merrill, who will rip his head clean off. 8-5 for Glassysky this time around. They don't lose a single man. The money is absolutely ridiculous for Glassysky. 8-5. They won 7 rounds in a row. This is their map pick, and they're showing what they've gone for this map pick. Just phenomenal stuff coming out from the other Thai team. And MiTH, on the other hand, they have no answer. They just have absolutely no answer, which is just... It's kind of sad to see. Although, map number 2 is Mirage. That is the pick coming in from MiTH. They could probably have something in store for us there. I love this default from Glassysky. They're just taking it slow. They're like, alright, you know, the CTs might just aggressing right now. Oh, the plays from Olivia. Ginny. Nope. Just playing it very safe. Hasn't spotted out anyone. There's no one in the A-bomb site. One smoke blooms, and life's gonna get a little miserable here. Although the CTs, they are starting to gather around the A-bomb side like a bunch of vultures spotting out a corpse. Here comes the smoke now. Molotov raining in, and Olivia's gonna make first contact. All that one flies inside the site. Paul Flash gonna come out. He's gonna peek out wide. Finds one. Goes for this break. Gets another one. Gets the third. And it's all down to last man here. 7, 8, and 9. And Mystery's gonna take him down. That was all Wannafly. Glassysky perhaps taking a little too long to go into the site. They almost had map control. MiTH finally break the streak. The 7-round streak from Glassysky. However, will that be enough is the question. Because Glassysky will have to... What? Alright, triple up. That's what I thought, but they're just gonna rattle off a shot and fall back. So, 2 ops versus 2 ops. Let's see how that's gonna play out. Bizarra and Olivia. Again, I like this default on Glassysky. The only issue I have is maybe they take things a little too slow. They don't really speed things up a little bit. Oh, Bizarra. The timing. Oh my god, the timing. And Mystery does spot him out. The rolls off a shot. Won't quite connect though. And it's going to be pushed back by the Molotov. They're still holding the line. One flashbang and it's done for, but look at what Glassysky are doing. They're falling back. They're falling back towards B. But they need to somehow try and sell this, which you really haven't, to be honest. And now Vortex is pushed in towards mid. So MiTH are reading this pretty well. They're reading this very well indeed. So Glassysky again taking too much time. They could have actually run towards B. It would have worked out now though. There's no time remaining. 23 seconds on the clock. They gotta commit to this. And there's so many players waiting for them. taking the spray. He's gonna fall. Ethan is gonna go. He's got to go big here. He's gonna find one, but his man wrapping around him, and there's gonna be 789. But Ginny's gonna run out through the flames like a bat out of hell, and it's gonna be all done Olivia, who can't do much with it up in a 1v3. And that's gonna be round number 7 from MiTH. So they do manage to string a couple together at the very end of the half, but Glassysky will go into the city side, their city side, with the lead, with a 1-round lead, and it is cash though. So. Eight to 7. Okay, that's a very very different buys coming out. MiTH have gone for utility, like 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs, nade, molotovs, whatnot. They have a plan in mind, and Glassysky is like, you know what? We just have USPs and armor. That's all we need. We don't need your fancy smokes and flashbangs and whatnot. We have our USP, and it's gonna be an A split coming out. 3 guys over from mid. Obizero, he hears this. Are they gonna check? No, they're not. But he's gonna get spotted out. Taps away. Vortex gonna get the kill. Obizero, he really needs to get that, and it's all done at 789. They're all gonna fall one by one. And MiTH, well, that was clean, precise, and clinical. And they're gonna win both the pistol rounds. Ooh, Vortex, great peek there. Meryl's gonna meet his maker. Vortex with a triple kill, and MiTH are, well, they managed to tie things up. Now it's about playing the anti-ecos, right? The pistols are pretty bloody awesome, right? Like for MiTH, they kept 3 guys alive on the first pistol round. They keep 4 guys alive and 5 guys alive in the second pistol. They didn't even lose a single guy. Just great pistol rounds. Apart from that, the gun rounds are kind of weird, a little suspect, a little iffy. Force buy coming out from Glassysky. CZ's 1 Deagle, 157. They were expecting Glassysky to go for a little bit aggressive plays, but one thing about Glassysky I noticed is how passive they can be on the CT side. The T side is a completely different story altogether, but the CD side is some of the most passive CD sides I've ever seen. Olivia finds a kill. Ethan will find Zera in the meantime, and he won't be able to salvage the gun as they come barreling into the B bomb site here, as Meryl's finds Ethan, so they're doing some damage. Molotov failed. He can't fail those Molotovs there, buddy. KNT hiding in the smoke. 789. Deagle shot through the smoke. Lands one. Olivia's gonna find Jenny. And KNT's like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna shoot as well. And he gets a frag on the Vortex through the smoke. And MiTH get eco'd. Oh my god. 9 to 8. And of course they're gonna go for the force. Of course. That's an interesting Molotov. I don't think he intended it to fall there, but yeah, you do a little damage. Tech 9's the sole UMP on Mystery. As MiTH again feeling it out, trying to do something. Triple man stack. They're going for the A pincer again. Could work out. It's just 2 guys in A. And Obizera, he's playing a very passive angle over in vents. Spots him out. He gives him the info. And he's going to come down to 789. He's going to spray both of them down over in highway. There's another man wrapping around. And 789 runs out of bullets. But a Deagle's going to come out and he gets to kill. In the meantime, over the A-bombs. And they're all going to line up for Oliveira, who will pick up the Tech 9 as well. So Olivia, my bad. Oliviera. Glassysky, 10 rounds. They keep every member alive as well. For MiTH, I mean, won both the pistol rounds and yet they're 8 to 10. I don't even. It's a full eco here. We're walking into 2 UMPs and another UMP over in Vents. Obizera finds 3, is looking for more, and they're getting hunted down. Candy's going to get the final kill, and that is going to be round number 11 for Glassysky. Again, they just lose 1 man. Obizera the only casualty of the round, and now they should be upgrading weaponry as well. There we go, Obizera with the op. Rest of them still going to be wielding the UMPs, and for MiTH, it's going to be AKs, armor, and a decent sum of utility coming out as well. Ethan just playing all lines lonesome way at the back of T-spawn, looking for any aggression from the CTs. If they dare push out of mains, he's gonna be waiting for them, which looks unlikely though. They do have the op on Obizera, but he's playing for mid, or else he could have probably peeked out mains if he was feeling a little adventurous. Interesting hole coming out from Glassysky, playing very aggressive. And MiTH haven't made a sound yet so far. They're taking this very slow indeed. Smoke towards quads. 2 guys over in A. They're gonna be they're gonna have to fight off this fake here, because the bomb is making its way towards B. One flag gonna fall. Rotation comes out. Oh, they're falling for this. Hook, line, and sinker. There's no one in the B bomb side. This is just absolutely perfectly executed by MiTH. There's no one left in the B bomb side. They just got completely mind game. That kill, which Wanderfly got onto 789, that was a trigger point. Like, if he hadn't got that kill, those 2 guys in B were still holding the line. But the second he died, that's when reinforcements were called. The bomb is planted as well. I think they're going for the save here. Yeah, Obizera with the op. There's no point of going for this particular retake. They do have the 2 UMPs playing up close, looking for some exits. He hears them, but Vortex is waiting for him. Ethan's gonna run Meryl's as well, so they're gonna keep all 5 members alive from MiTH. And it's gonna be the last, well, yeah, no one stays alive, although they do take a lot of damage. So 11 to 8, 11 to 9, my bad. It's MiTH get another round on board. They keep 5 guys alive. That's gonna be very useful for their economy. Glassysky, however, can go for the buy, and they're gonna go for the dual op setup, which I'm not a huge fan of. You know, Mirage, it can work, but you need to go for some plays. You can't keep playing too reactive, too passive if you have a double op set building, you know, on the CD side. It gets rough. You have to go for a retake, then you have ops to go for a retake, and you're like, okay, why did I buy 2 ops? It doesn't really quite work out. Hopefully, for MiTH though, I should win that round without losing any members, so this is a good opportunity for them to try and start grinding out a couple of rounds in a row. In the meantime, FaZe are destroying Astralis. Wonderful. Molotov saves the 789. Spots out Vortex. Vortex in the flames. Okay, that is curious. And 789 is going to do the smart thing. Tosses a flashbang, falls all the way back towards the bomb site, where his teammate is there with him. MiTH, in the meantime, are wrapping in towards the B bomb site, where they have an op in the form of Meryl's, who misses a sitter. They're getting hunted down here, but Meryl's finds one. KNT will fall. Meryl's will fall as well. Ethan with 2 quick kills back to back, and Obizera with the op here. Like I said, not the best weaponries to go for the retake. Mystery is waiting right beneath him as well. Perfect flashbang. 79 is going to catch him off guard, and it's all going to come down to mystery where they haven't spotted him. Roby's there right next to him. Goes for the fast open. Is back at Glassysky. They win the round. They keep 3 guns alive. They pick up both the ops as well. They're going to continue to keep the double op setup. For MiTH, though, they can go for the buy because they won the previous round without losing a single man. Be 0. Interesting setup. 2 ops in A. I mean, 1 op in A, 1 op in B, and 3 guys over in mid. Smoke's quite deep though. Waldo's gonna push it back nonetheless. Nate won't do any damage. You got to get those flashes right there, buddy. Spots out mystery. Still holding the line is a very ballsy angle for him. Looking for more, completely misses it. And Ethan's gonna find Meryl's. And what are these angles? I don't get it, but oh my god! 789 almost gets a spray down. All the 3-man spray down, in fact. He'll just find 2 though in KNT. And Olivia against Ginny, who has snaked her way like a silent serpent from behind. But look at where Olivia is. He's holding the line. Spots out Ginny. Will have no trouble finding her. 13-9 Glassysky. And okay, Olivia. A little bit of a teabag as well. I like it. I love it. A play. They've gone for the force here. Pop flash. Just blind someone. Olivia misses on it. Said, why are they missing so many shots? And he's getting hunted down. Thankfully, he's got his backup in the form of 789. Like an angel of that. And Olivia just snapping them. Shot gets another one. And the last girl remaining alive is Ginny. In a 1v4. And she will get taken down by Olivia, who picks up a quad kill. He makes up for those whiffs. The initial whiffs. It's going to be 14-9. Glassysky 2 rounds away from taking map number 1 here. That decision to go for the force buy didn't make sense to me because they could have ecoed that and they could have bought in this round. Instead, they have to eco around now, which is going to allow Glassysky to get to map point. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. 789. Has no idea there are a lot of players, and now he spots him out, finds 1, finds 2, fall, not able to get more, but Olivia is there, and Tech9 comes out, and he has an inkling of someone in the sight, and it's gonna be mystery, trying to be a mystery to everyone, but he's gonna be found out. 15-9, ladies and gentlemen. (15-9), and this looks like pretty much the end here, at least on map 1. Glassysky. They had a horrible start. MiTH were up 5-1, but ever since then, it's just been a Glassysky show. MiTH really, really struggling. It's a final, potentially the final round here. Can MiTH make something happen? Is the question. Looks unlikely. Look at 7 and Olivia. They literally walked out towards T-spawn. They have all the information they need. They know it's going to be a B play. Oh boy. Here comes the play, and a Molotov is there waiting for him. Ethan stuck in the corner. Obviously is going to find one. KNT with an M4 of it, looking for more, but he's finally going to fall down. But it's still 2 guys on the side. There's going to be Smirrels to mow the last 2 players down, and that's going to be round done and dusted. And map number 1 going the way of Glassysky. So map number 1. 16-9 will be the scoreline. Map number 2 is going to be on Mirage. That is a map pick from MiTH. Hopefully they have something a little bit more robust, I would say, in store for Glassysky, or else I fear that this might just be a 2-0 wipeout. Because even though this is a map pick from Glassysky, MiTH just looked complete out of sorts. Even out of these 9 rounds, the majority of rounds they won were, I mean, even out of the 9 rounds, I think 4 or 3 of these rounds were won by it coming down to 1v1 or whatnot, right? So this could have been a much worse scoreline, if you ask me, for MiTH. And a little lucky that managed to get to 9 rounds. Hopefully they kind of shrug this one off and be back a little bit, you know, on point for map number 2, which is going to be in Mirage. Their map pick. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a very quick break and be right back. Alright, boys and girls, we're back with map number 2 here of this best of 2 series between the domestic rivals, I'd say. MiTH facing off with Glassysky. Glassysky winning their map pick very convincingly. 16-9 was the scoreline on Cash, and now it's going to be Mirage. We've seen a lot of Mirage recently. As I like to call it, Dust 3, because every Asian teams who have replaced their Dust 2 pick with Mirage and Nobizera. Snapshots, 789's there. He gets one before he gets finally taken down, and Nobizera trying to stay alive for as long as possible, shooting in every direction possible, but backup is a little too late. KNT and Merrills will not be able to save him as the bomb is going to get planted. And Olivia seems to have... Oh no. Oh no. Olivia's timed out. That leaves it all on Merrills. He's getting hunted down. Wannafly is going to decapitate him with Tech 9, and Olivia is completely timed out in BEPs. I'm not sure... Look into the steely eyes. He's timed out. I'm not sure if he'll have a replay though. I think the kills came in before he timed out, so that's unfortunate. I don't think we'll have a replay of the round, but we will be having a pause getting called here. It's a nice USP. Kill confirmed. So, pause getting called. Olivia timing out. There we go. Hard life. Life is painful sometimes. He was in a great position to wrap around as well. He could have probably been a little sneaky, you know, try and probably flanked them while their attention was occupied with the two guys who were coming in from market, but it was not to be. It was not to be. Life sucks, doesn't it? It kind of sucks, right? Like, you know, you have a man advantage, it's a tight game, and everything is, you know, working out fine, and suddenly, boom, like someone times out. I think we're gonna be waiting for him to come back. I thought they're all playing on LAN together. You know, oh, maybe not. The pings are different. They're probably playing from home. Canteen 83 ping. That's weird. But it's Asian routing. Routing is really, really messed up. I'm not sure about how the rules work for Beyond Godlike, but from what I know about how most other events work, is once there's been some damage inflicted, or someone has died in the round, you will not have a round restart, because they only do the restart if someone is disconnected before anything happened, before any action took place. But since someone did die at the in a B bomb site on the take, yeah, there we go. So there won't be a restore for the round. It is gonna be the game resuming. Yeah, that's fine. That's fair enough. They're sticking to the rules. I appreciate that. Nobizera with the scout, the sole scout on the team, and again it's gonna be, by the looks of it, a fast play towards B with his one man waiting. 7-6-7-8-9 with a deagle, trying to find someone. It jogs in, but mid-air Vortex finds his head, and Nobizera replies back, taking Vortex's head in turn. There's a guy in apps, as Wannafly is gonna find Olivia. Nobizera spots out a man over in benches, rounds off a shot, but yeah, they don't have a kit. They're going to fall back here. Hold on to his pistols and the scout for the next round, and that is going to be round number 2 for MiTH. A smart call, a pretty ballsy call there. Just going in for the B play again, not wasting any time, just pushing in. They were expecting a force buy and trying to get them caught off guard before they had a chance to do anything. So 2-0 to MiTH. Much more better start. I mean, actually, they had a very good start on... They had a very good start on this one as well, on the on Cash as well. It's 5-1 at one point before they got taken down. 16-9. 15 rounds are won by Glassysky in return of the just like 4 more rounds won by MiTH on Cash. So, and MiTH have won all the pistol rounds so far, 3 out of 3. And again, it's a B play. But this time they just might walk into a stack here. Look at Mystery. He's gonna find nothing. He's gonna drop him. Vortex just reply back real quickly. But there's still 3 more guys. The guy boosted in the side as well. The scout on Obizera, and that's gonna force them back. Vortex trying to get a kill, but he's gonna get taken down. And the T's are running back all the way towards the A bomb side. But Glassysky are very much aware of this. They might pick up the AK's been picked up by Olivia. He's playing towards short, and the scout on Obizera. He can actually inflict a little bit of damage here, because for the T's, they do have a smoke on Wonderfly. He should toss it towards jungle as they try to plan to cross over. Flashbang comes out, blind themselves. Obizera with the scout rips Wonderfly's head off. He thinks this guy over in heaven, over in Palace, and that's going to be Ginny who's going to drop down into the site. But here comes the rest of the CTs. Ginny trying to hunt down Obizera and just pushing in as well. Obizera should be careful here. The scout rattling off a few bullets. But Ginny, is she going to get the kill? Yes, she will. It's all down to Olivia now in a 1v2. Taking a little bit too long there. He could have actually cut off Ginny. Jumping up, spots out Ethan. Ethan just trying to tickle him. He's taking a lot of damage. Ginny is still holding the line though. Olivia trying to isolate Ginny, but they're going to tag team up together. Takes him down. 3-0 to MiTH. They do lose too many weapons there. But MiTH will maintain a flawless half so far. Buys will come out. AKs, AWP for Mystery. Ginny lining up the smoke. You see old school window smoke. There's so many variations of the smokes nowadays. In the meantime, MiTH smoking off window, taking control of mid. The bomb is making its way towards A, so they're just gonna keep a guy probably boosted up towards jungle, I'm assuming, or probably pushed up towards connector. Wonderfly kept at bay. Obizera. Wonderfly was pushed all the way towards cons. I'm not sure if Meryl's is aware of this. Spots him out though. Wonderfly has to take the fight, but Meryl's will take his head instead. 3v5 as the remaining members are making the way towards A. But it's Olivia with the op trained towards slope. When Ethan just comes running out, Mystery with his crosshair train as well onto oh, Flashbang comes in, but it still gets a kill on the Meryl's. All of a sudden, they turn this around. Now it's a 3v3. Bomb should get planted here, but Obizera running in. Is he gonna? No, he's not. Or is he? He lines it up. He gets a shot on Ethan. He knew the exact lineup for the default plant, and now it's a 2v3. Ginny and Mystery reply back, immediately turning back around again. 789. He's managed to sneak his way through, though. He knows where Mystery is, but if he takes down Ginny, it could be troublesome. He goes for the jumping spot, finds Ginny, and Mystery decapitates him. What a shot from him. 4-0 MiTH. Get another round, but I'm just getting a sense of deja vu here, because despite the fact that they're winning the rounds, their money's not that great. I mean, the last 2 rounds, they had 2 guys alive and 1 guy alive. So, still better than, as long as they don't get ecoed, I think they should be able to make it to round number 6 without losing any, without, you know, really breaking that much of a sweat. Mid smoked off, Olivia. Obizera making a little bit of noise. But he's completely smoked off, and Vortex will make his way towards cons. He is heard out though. There is Olivia waiting around the corner. Finds nothing. Vortex going to take him down. They're getting pincered here as KNT is going to find a kill. Vortex, though, he's on a mission to kill everyone he can see in his front of him. Oh, what Obizera sees, he finds a headshot. And Meryl, the bomb was pretty much a free kill there, but Obizera spraying blindly through the smoke. He won't be able to get the kill, although Ethan and Mystery are kind of low indeed. And KNT, being very sneaky, but Wonderfly's there waiting for him, takes him down. And it's all on Obizera in a 1v... Well, 0v3. Mystery is going to take him. 5-0 MiTH. They win the round, and they keep 2... Just have 2 guys who get taken down, so that's absolutely brilliant if you're a MiTH fan. Glassysky definitely on the back foot. We do have a pause getting called here, probably deciding what they're gonna do here. M4s op dropped as well for Olivia. Or I think Obizera is going to be wielding it. Meryl's hasn't bought up yet. Taking his time. Here we go. Just one op for the CTs. And MiTH. Alright. Everyone making their way towards B. 789's all alone. It's not a good smoke either. Should be careful. Here comes the play. Although Obizera on a great flank. If he catches one of them, it's going to be big, but he might just be caught out. Oh no, he spots one and he's going to get one, looking for more. Not able to get a second kill, but it's okay. As Obizera and 789, they're going to get two quick kills. 789 will, however, finally get shut down, leaving all down. Last man remaining alive in this side. It's going to be Ginny. Last player remaining alive in this side. And Ginny will smoke herself off. Not able to get the spray right. KNT will take it down. There's a huge double kill from 789, all alone in the site, holding onto the line. Obizera a little unlucky there to not get more than one kill, but he will do his job, and that's going to be Glassysky getting the first round on board. And MiTH can go for the buy, but if they lose this round, the money is going to be in kind of bad. One of flies on 4k, the rest of them pretty broke. Olivia. I almost get confused with Olivia and Oliviera. Oliviera, who plays for, I think it's a Sabertooth, the Vietnamese team. It's going to be the B pincer coming in. Two guys on the side though, 789. He gets spotted out, jumping. And Flames following him as well, but Obizera waiting patiently, finds both the kills. He's alone in the side though, and the bomb is with him. He's looking for more, gets another one, not able to get the fourth though, but it's done his job, and it's all going to come down to Wannafly in the side, in a 2v2 now though. And needs backup real quickly. Ethan is very low indeed, and Wannafly finds one, finds Olivia, not able to get the final kill. It's all down to Cunt KNT, who gets the kill. The 1v2, that really did come down to the wire, but for MiTH, unfortunately, they don't even get the bomb down, so money is going to be pretty poor. Second round loss bonus, not much to work with, and they will just go for pistols. Glassysky. 2 M4s, an AK, the UMP, and the AWP once more on Olivia. These are very happy times for if you're a Thai Counter-Strike fan, you know, Thai CS. Because we have 7642 and the Signature who have qualified for the PGL Minor. And then you have these two teams like MiTH and Glassysky who can on any given day pretty much take on any of the SCA teams. So from if you just look at a Thai CS right now, this is kind of like their greatest hour. It can get better if Signature and 764 do something here, but this passive hold from Glassysky could present a problem for them, because there's going to be Pincer coming in. 3 guys coming in from underpass. They're actually going in for the boost as well, if I'm not very much mistaken. And Olivia, oh no, they're taking it very slow. They still haven't made their way up. Wannafly, gonna fall. Olivia looking for more. Was it a flick shot? Runs out of time, but he's gonna get a headshot anyways to onto Vortex, as KNT will get the final kill on Ginny. So MiTH not able to do anything there. It was an eco round anyway, so nothing to be that worried about. 3-5. 3 rounds on the trot for Glassysky. MiTH with the buy once more. And this time around, they're switching things up. So they're going to be heading for a straight on A execute, where KNT and Meryl's are playing very passive. I'm not a very big fan of the setups they have, because unless they get the kills, they're just going to get slaughtered. Olivia's there, however, he's going to get smoked off. KNT and Meryl's playing right behind the default spot in triples for Meryl's. Smoke's going to be raining in. Very default smoke setup, but nice Molotov there. They're going to come walking out. KNT finds one. Olivia's going to find Ethan, who's trying to be sneaky there. KNT finds one to fly. And the flames keeping them at bay, leaving it all on a mystery. He's going to find one, but Olivia with it up, shredding them to pieces. Picks up 3 kills, 4 to 5. Glassysky bring it back. I'm just getting a pretty bad sense of deja vu. Because if you remember in Cash, it was 5-1 to MiTH. And then Glassysky just, you know, they had a 8-7 half. Another eco. Perfectly timed Molotov. That's gonna cut off anything, and Olivia not expecting them to push in through the smoke, so he gets taken down. Obizero is gonna announce his presence with a Molotov and wanna fly. The kiss of death with the Desert Eagle. He's gonna try and be a little bit cheeky here, but in the meantime, the bomb is making its way to the B bomb site. 789 finds one, but the 3 people looking his direction. Ginny's gonna take his head. Now it's a 2v3. They picked up the gun as well, but they don't have any armor. The bomb's gonna get planted, but a Molotov is gonna make life a little miserable for KNT. But we'll find a kill on Ethan, looking for more, looking the wrong way. Ginny rattling off a couple of bullets here. Now it's a 2v2. KNT will have to go for the reload. Mayrolls with the M4 coming out as well to go to 3. They're gonna jump out through the window. Yes, he is. Looking the wrong direction. The mystery will spot him, and Ginny's gonna decapitate him, leaving it all down to KNT. In a 1v2, he can do nothing. Ginny's gonna take him down. A triple kill for Ginny with the Desert Eagle, and that's gonna be MiTH bringing it back 6-4. As they win on a full eco. Glassysky fortunately do have the money to work with, so they will go for the buy. But MiTH, what a round to win. And some mistakes there coming out from Glassysky. First was Olivia not expecting anyone to push in through the smoke. A little careless from him, if you ask me. And then there's some careless plays coming out overall. He died, the guy over in short, just walking out all on his own. There was Obizera, but he got, like, just destroyed with a deagle. I mean, nothing much he could do there. But overall, I think Olivia getting taken down was the first kill and the round changer, in my opinion. Mystery. We'll get the kill onto Obizera. Ginny should be careful. KNT's waiting for her. Mystery in the meantime with that op of his. It's not gonna be easy. He needs to find 789, who's holding a very close angle. And Mystery, I don't think he's gonna spot him out. He's clearing out all the corners. Exit rotation coming in. Ooh, the timing. KNT finds Ginny in the meantime. And Mystery. Oh my word. What is that timing? Olivia gets CS-go'd. He waited forever. And then finally sunscopes at the worst time possible. So Paul's getting called out as MiTH. They want an eco, so they can't force it if they wish to. The question is, do they want to? The 2 guys on $5,000, the rest of them not that great. So yeah, just gonna be pistols and armors getting dropped. A much more conservative way of going about things. Or no. Vortex just went for the UMP buy straight up. Okay. I don't quite understand this buy. Why did Vortex go for the UMP? I mean, look at the money. Now look at that money, right? You got $300. Rest of them on like, yeah, 4,000, 2,000. Yeah, something to work with, but this buy doesn't make any sense to me. He could have been dropped Tech 9s by his teammates. Asian CS sometimes just makes no sense. $789 doing his best Mario impression. Ethan taking a bit of damage there. Nice flashbang coming out. 789's going to be forced back. He's trying to stay alive here. He's just hugging the wall. He's going to get the first kill. Looking for more. Olivia's going to come out, help him out. Ginny's going to find Obizera in the meantime, and she's made her way towards short. And escaping out from short, this is a smart play from Ginny, and if she makes this jump She can actually catch KNT off guard. KNT looking the wrong way for a second there. He will be found by Ginny. Now it's a 3v3. Ginny doing huge work. They know where she is. And Meryl's with that M4. Can he hold off the last two T's coming in? Ginny just keeping Olivia at bay. Just keeping him there. And here comes the play. Meryl's. Bear in mind, it's an eco round, but Meryl's is going to peek out. Perfect timing from him. He gets a kill, looking for more, gets a second one as well. And all of a sudden, it's all done to Olivia in a 1v3. And she needs to get the ace and a 1v3 clutch to pull this one off, which looks highly unlikely, to be very honest. Ginny gets one. Now it's 1v2. Olivia and 789. They've got it trapped. But Ginny not expecting Olivia to playing so up close. And that is going to be round number 6 for Glassysky. MiTH doing a bit of damage. I think Ginny will be happy with that. But that buy, those buys made no sense to me. Vortex has no money. Mystery's got no money as well. There wasn't even a forced buy. That was just like some weird... Yeah, there we go. Now they have to go for another eco. The money management on Asian teams is absolutely retarded. That's the only word I have for this. Just completely retarded. 789 waiting for the flashbang from his teammates. Perfect pop flash. He's gonna find one. Won't be expecting the second guy there. And the Mystery with the Glock. As Obizera unable to get a third kill, as Ginny will take him down, but Olivia is holding the line. Candy is going to get the kill onto the lurk onto Wanna Fly over in the A-bomb side. It's again down to Ginny. One girl versus 3 of her countrymen. What can she do? 6-6. Well, I mean, 6 rounds on the T side is pretty good considering it's Mirage. Still 2 rounds to go after this. So MiTH having a much better half here compared to what it was on Cash, which for those who are just tuning in was won by Glassysky very convincingly. It was her map pick after all. And Ginny not quite able to get the spray right. Meryl's will find her head. 7-6. Glassysky in the lead for the very first time, I think. Yeah. Vortex, however, with Van Obizera. It's 1 man down early on here for Glassysky. 7-6 the scoreline. MiTH would be trying to at least get to 7 rounds, give themselves a better chance, because this CD side has looked abysmal. So I'm hoping that they would be hoping to get as many rounds against the T side. They need every help they can get. There's a little bit of presence over at mid. Now they're gonna fall back. Wanna Fly daring KNT to peek out. And MiTH again deciding that the B bomb site seems like a more enticing proposition. They have to look at Wanna Fly. Wanna Fly's gonna try and sell this, but he needs to try and be a little bit more convincing on this sell. And he's actually kept 3 CDs on him. It's all on a 7-8, and Meryl's gonna get the kill, but the AWP and Mystery just waiting with 7-9 to peek out. 3v3, bomb's gonna get planted. Retake time. Whoo, Olivia! Alright then. Great shot on Mystery. That was just a sliver of his body seen. Flashbang comes out. Team Flash. Vortex playing from the benches. Spots at KNT. Completely whiffs it. And KNT will have no trouble punishing him for that. 8-6 for Glassysky. And MiTH's money is not that bad actually. It's a 4th round loss bonus and a bomb down. So they can go for the buy. Final round, first half. 2 UMPs, 2 AKs, and it's an A play. This is one guy playing Merrill, sort of very ballsy angle considering he doesn't have any backup. All Olivia is now falling back towards CD spawn. Will he reach there in time? They're going to be going dry here. No smokes, maybe a late smoke. Flash is in place. A nice smoke there from KNT, keeping the guys in Palace. Still holding, that's Wannafly. He's just slowly inching out. Flashbang comes out. Olivia's not going to be blinded. Gets a flick shot right. Meryl's going to drop in. He's going to get one kill. Looking for more here, but it's going to be Vortex is going to take him down. Olivia in the meantime with that AWP affair just completely decimating this play. Last guy remaining alive, and it's going to be Olivia from behind. Gets the quad kill as well. 9-6 for Glassysky on the map pick of MiTH. Olivia on 19 kills. We will now be going into the second half. What do MiTH have in store for us on the CD side? Olivia with a short smoke, and it's going to come down to Ethan with the USP. Backup is on its way, but he should be careful. He will be found out at Mystery. 789 just doesn't know when to stop, does he? He's gonna... I don't think know where Obizera is. KNT finds Vortex on the look. Oh no! Oh no! 3v3 now. Mystery. Shank comes in. He gets a kill on Olivia. KNT left alone here. Oh my god. 1v2. That was a 1v1. But Ginny, she's sticking it. She's sticking it. KNT is going to peek out. Yes, he will. He gets the kill. But oh my god, that was so close. And 789. If your team had lost that round, I don't think you'd hear the end of it. Oh my god. They had a 4v3 advantage. It came down to 1v2. That was so very close. And he didn't even get the knife in the end. That was such a conflict moment. As CT's gone for the force. Ethan is so very blind. Obizera will have no trouble with realigning his crosshair and getting the kill into Ethan. The nade's gonna sail in. Mystery is gonna make his escape, though. Barely takes any damage. Wannafly in the meantime, feeling a little adventurous, peering down towards underpass with CZ of his. And it's gonna stick around for as long as it can while the smoke blooms. But the smoke has dissipated, and he has been spotted out. And 79's gonna hunt him down. Ooh, but Wannafly gets the kill, does a bit more of damage. And look at this play coming out from Jenny, who's gonna get the kill, but gets traded immediately. Now KNT should be careful. That's gonna be Vortex, who's gonna try and take him down. KNT needs to pick up the bomb. You need to pick up the bomb, which he will. And Vortex waiting for backup to Rabin form Mystery, who has picked up the UMP. Bomb's gonna get planted though. 2 UMPs versus the UMP and the AK of the T's. They have armor. They have a Molotov and a smoke as well to work with. No kit though. Vortex. He's gonna try and bait the T's out for his team. He spots KNT's head. Molotov's gonna come in. And KNT, he's gonna get taken down. It's a 1v1 now. Olivia has got a couple of flashbangs as well to work with. The flashes just come out, and it's gonna be a battle of the UMPs. And Olivia is trying to find that AK, but he will not get it in time. But that is going to be round number 11 for Glassysky. Coming down to 1v1, MiTH should be pretty happy with that. However, they will have to go for an eco. And this is a good opportunity for Glassysky to take it to 12 rounds. Well. Okay. Dink. Jenny left alone towards A slope. Bomb is still all the way at the back. Jenny hunted down, and Jenny tap gets 1 kill. Picks up the UMP as well, but why is the bomb still not picked up? What are Glassysky doing? What are they doing? How are they losing so many players? KND's on 10 HP and they have 2 Mac 10s against Jenny. And this is just the most ridiculous. What is even going on? Meryl's finally takes on Jenny. But Jesus freaking Christ. So Byron comes out for MiTH, 12-6. It's been a pretty slow game. So Obizera finds Vortex, 789, caught up at Wanderfly, peering on top of the smokes, but trades coming in favor of MiTH this time around. Mystery's gonna find Obizera. And Olivia should be careful, and he's gonna get spotted on someone stays level. Wanderfly's gonna get him through into shadow. The wall bang comes in. Okay, leaving KNT and Meryl's. They got a lot of time to work with. Still a minute on the clock, but they have 2 members against 4. And Ethan, he's not gonna bother pushing in. They're just gonna keep just spawning out, see how that works out. Flashback's gonna come out, and he knows. I see rotation coming out, but are they going to commit? No, it's a late play. Will Mystery fall for this and fall all the way back towards mid is a question. But Ethan hasn't budged yet from the back. He's going to get the first kill. Meryl's will fall. KNT will drop him though, and now it's a 1v1 and it's on Mystery. No trouble whatsoever, as KNT was very low indeed. And that is going to be round number 7 for MiTH. However, they are still trailing by 5 rounds, and they finally win the first round on board in the gun round, and still a long way to go. Ethan's having a horrendous game. 4 frags for him. Glassysky, Tech 9 armor. Fast play towards underpass coming out. Okay then. Just pushing in. Vortex is gonna get a kill. True short. Ginny is playing it smart. She just try to stay alive. The bomb will not get planted. Ginny peeks at her best time possible. She's taking the fight 789 as well. In the meantime, KNT is probably telling his teammate, fall back. Just fall back. Wait. Vortex knows exactly where KNT is. 789 in the meantime. Slowly sneaking out. Spot on Ginny. Inflicts a little bit of damage though, but I don't think he knows where the other player is. KNT. Ginny's paranoid, might be wrapping around, but it's gonna be Vortex who's almost whiffs that, but he will get the kill, and MiTH will get another round on board. 12-8, still a long way to go. Interesting, double eco coming out from Glassysky. I mean, Tech 9 armor. Both routes. And we both know what Tech 9 armor can do. And if you look at MiTH, the money's still pretty poor. If they lose any round, even if they win this round with that, and they lose too many players, it's gonna be a huge problem for them later on. They need to start stringing a few rounds together without losing any members, or maybe max just losing 1 or 2 guys. Smoke's joining in. Jenny pushing in. Mystery rolls off a shot. He will, however, not quite land. And did they fail the stair smoke? How do you fail the stair smoke? Jenny, blinded, will not get the kill. Merrills will shut her down. But these flashes are ridiculous. Wanna-Fly rattling off bullets, but he won't be able to do much. Vortex is going to get the kill, but Olivia comes charging with the Tech 9 towards jungle. Is going to pick up the M4 as well. Ethan's just holding the line, trying to get the kill, but Ethan's going to rattle off a few bullets. Gets a kill with Olivia headshot as well. That was a 2v3. KNT has picked up an AK-47 to work with. Playing from Shadow. The post plans are pretty decent, in fact. 79 playing from Sandwich, KNT from Shadow. And here comes the retake. Mystery and Ethan. Ethan's going to rattle off a few bullets here, and he doesn't spot out KNT. He's going to get the kill, and it's all down to Mystery with the AWP, and Bizarra with the Desert Eagle comes charging out like a bat out of hell. And round number 13 for Glassysky on just Tech 9s and Kevlar. And the money from MiTH, like I said, is broken. One guy with 5k, rest of them an average of $2,000. Nothing much you can do. Vortex going to be dropping a few pistols for his teammates, and that's about it. Deagle, CZ, Peter 50. Vortex does get a kill, and Olivia on a fact-finding mission. There's aggression from the CTs, but the Ts know exactly where they are. I'm not sure why Obizero is even going for this fight. He's going to find Jenny, and that's going to be it. KNT will have no trouble shredding the last two players left alive. 14-8. MiTH now with the bye. Can they hold on here? Because this looks like the end for MiTH, made in Thailand. If you wonder where it's named after, it's after a very famous Brazilian team. I don't know how many of you guys used to watch Counter-Strike back in the day, but it's of course named after MIBR, which is made in Brazil, one of the most famous teams of all time in Counter-Strike 1.6. $69 was the map score in cash, and this one pretty much seems to be going the same way. Unless MiTH pull off something special. Not a big fan of that smoke. Seems to have a massive, tiny gap, but actually favoring the T's more than anything else. 7, 8, and 9. Vortex completely smoked off. Wanna-Fly spraying through the smoke. He finds one. And Ginny, she's trapped here. She knows where Olivia is. She doesn't know what to do. She needs backup real quickly with Mystery. He's still looking towards Connector. There's no one there. 7-9's actually walked all the way from Connector towards T-Slope. Vortex going to find Merrills, but I don't think they're going to be expecting Ginny there. But Ginny's going to be caught by Olivia nonetheless. It's all down now to two members here. And make that a 2v2 as KNT's going to reply back real quickly. Olivia with an AWP of his has got two quick kills back to back. 15-8, and MiTH, well, 7 rounds in a row with no money to work with. I doubt that's possible. Olivia has just been on point today with that AWP. Just completely destroying everyone in his path. UMPs for Masters. Vortex going to push out through short. A little bit of aggression coming out, but a trade will come in. Kane is going to take him down. And now Wanna-Fly using the smoke over in mid to cover himself off. And Mystery doing some work. 1 HP is all he has, but he will survive. But in the meantime, the B-bomb side has been compromised. There's no one there. Obizero is going to push in, just clear out all the angles while the bomb is making its way. And that is on with Merrills, who's quite a distance away. Going to smoke off B-Apps. And Obizero just hugging the wall. Is Mystery going to check it? He spots out Merrill. Does a lot of damage. Obizero is finally going to take him down. And Wanna-Fly in the flames. Comes out in the open. Gets a shot. But he's got burned alive. Obizero from beyond the grave. And that is going to be GG. Well played. A very one-sided affair there in the end, ladies and gentlemen. And there you have it. Game number 2. Map number 2 is done with. Glassysky winning against MiTH very, very convincingly. 2-0. Cash and Mirage. Coming up next, after a very quick break, I think it's going to be... let me take a look at the schedule here. It is gonna be Signature and Fire Dragoon. That should be a fun game. Signature and Fire Dragoon. That's coming out a very quick break, so don't go anywhere. Just gonna wait for the players to join in, and we should be starting off with game number 2 after a very short break. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. Do apologize for the delayed start. Had some issues connecting into the server from my end, but it's going to be RNG Sports, aka Fire Dragoon, facing on Signature. It's going to be, well, round number 2 going live here, and it's going to be Henza inside of the pit. He's going to be trapped as Signature are going to make the way towards bombs. As Signature have looked very, very shaky of late, to be very honest. And they should be able to win most of these games against the, I would call them the tier 2 SEA teams pretty convincingly. In Fire Dragoon, although they have Eamon, ex-JYP Gaming, ex-MVP Carnal, calling for them, is the coach. He drops straight into the site. That's going to be Davai, who's going to fall. STK finds Enable, and there's going to be Signature tying things up on the force buy. So there we have it. Scores are tied. Once again, do apologize for starting off a little late with this particular game. We do seem to have missed the pistol round. But, yeah, RNG Sports, Enable, Youngwei, Henza, Davai, and Taz with the coach, that is Eamon. And for Signature, it's Gigs, Tep Gigs, Rolex, STK, Tor, and Genius. Enable spotting up a couple of players barreling out into Banana. That is, of course, STK and Rolex with the UMP and AK-47. Genius finds Henza. Enable. Ooh, no, Davai with a run by, and a double team's gonna come out as SDK needs to get this kill, runs out of bullets, takes out a Tech 9. He might just survive here, but are they gonna overcome it is the question. He's stuck in the corner, and the 3 guys, and he's got the bomb as well. This is just huge, and he just might fall back. Yes, he will, as Genius is gonna get the kill on the Taz, who was lurking over an apps, and they're gonna immediately fall all the way back towards the A-bomb side, where we have Tep Gigs, who has made his way towards the arches. Enable just might hold on to this AK-47. There's no point going on for the hunt with this gun. The rest of his teammates might just go for some exits, perhaps try to pick up something. Davai with the unsilenced USP. Just looking for some exits here, which I don't think will be coming his way. Enable is... Are they going to hunt him down? They have 3 UMPs and an AK. I don't think they'll be looking to give this away. Okay, Davai trying to find a free gun. And Enable, will he survive? Yes, he will. The AK-47 in hand, as Orange will go for the buy. But Signature in the lead, just losing 1 AK the previous round. They should be pretty happy with that one. And I actually like the fact that Fire Dragoon didn't go for the force buy in the 3rd round, the previous round. They actually went for the full eco. Just a couple of pistols being brought up, and now let's see what Signature have in store. It's Inferno, currently my favorite map. Youngwei, Taz. Hansa playing up close to his balcony with the UMP. Ready to fall down in case any flashbang comes out. Taz just waiting patiently, his shoulder peeking out, looking for anyone to push into a boiler, because Youngwei has abandoned his position towards Arch, so Orange giving up a lot of map control. They're not really looking to contest with Signature early on, and that means Signature will have the freedom to go about and do pretty much whatever they want. It looks like it's going to be an A hit by the looks of it. Still 50 seconds on the clock though, so a lot of time to work with. STK, Rolex and Tor slowly sneaking up towards the U-bend. Molotov will be spotted by Youngwei. He's going to be seeing a lot of action coming his way. He's all alone. Molotov towards library, and here comes a wraparound. Oh, Rolex completely blinded. He still gets to kill, and Taz now in the site. He needs to get a kill here. He gets a dink in, but it's all going to come to the Henza, and he's going to be found by SDK. The entries are so on point from Signature. Divide is replied by getting a kill. They're so very low, though. Gigs, Tep Gigs on 46 HP, Rolex on 18, SDK 37, Genius on 43 as well. So this is a doable retake, but the Vi and Enable, I think they're going to decide to just sit this one out. They're like, alright, not quite worth going for. They don't have a kit either, so Levi will find Giggs, who was feeling a little adventurous. But the rest of the T's are just gonna fall back here. No point going for the hunt as well. Signature, round number 3 on board as the Fire Dragoons. They will save the 2 guns, but money is going to be a problem for them. Yeah. $2,400 bonus money. That's not going to be enough to go for buy. Although, wait, the Vi Enable can drop 2 M4s. They can drop, and they actually might go for this. Yes, they are. Instead, it's going to be 2 UMPs bought up alongside the 1 M4 on the Vi. The AK is still in the hands of Hensus. They have utilities well to work with, so yeah, that's a freedom the UMP affords you. You know, even if the money's not that great, you can always go for the UMP buy. You will have money left over for the utility as well. So Orange, aka Fire Dragoon, buying back into this round. Slow-paced play coming up from Signature. Again, getting control of mid. That's a problem, right? If you play so passively from the side and if your crossfire doesn't quite work out, it's a problem. Because if you get taken down, even if the trades go in, even if you get a couple of kills, the D's are going to get the bomb down and they'll have enough time to, you know, set up the post plants. They need a pop flash here. Pop flash comes out. Ooh, Taz spots out 3 guys. And Youngwei in the meantime finding 2 quick kills, and he will make his escape as well. And the bomb is with STK. He will pick it up. As other 2 T's are making the way from the apps. Hender's got to go big here. Goes for the spray. Is he going to get a kill? No, he's not. Giggs is going to take him down. Still a guy in the side though. And it's going to be STK who's going to get the kill to the Taz. How is this even happening? But thankfully for Orange, the teammates, the remaining 2 players are almost in the A-bomb side. Nice flashbang from STK. And he is going to smoke it off as well. Not a great smoke though. Genius just needs to stay alive. It's all going to divide here in a 1v3, and he realizes not much of a hope here. And Signature, like 3v5, they still come into the bomb site, still get all the 3 killed, and they keep all the 3 guys alive as well. Although they're so very low. He has to get 5 HP. Tep Giggs and 14. Genius and 41, and they will once again win another round. Devi is going to go for the save. 4-1 is Signature. I don't know how they're getting these entries into the site. There's a bomb site. Orange, just this passive hold, not working out for them. And finally, Orange, they will go for the eco. They do have the M4 and Device playing from Banana. And he does have backup as well in the form of Enable. Enable. The Molotov in the face. Will the trade come in? Yes, it will. Devi. A quick trade there. And it's going to fall back to safety. But now they know where the M4 is. And they're going to be heading over to the A-bomb side. Youngwei. They're in the line, but he's going to get taken down by Tep Giggs. STK is going to find Taz in the meantime. Leaving it all down to 1 guy inside of the app. It's going to be Henza. Peeks out, goes for the spray, but aim punch is going to come in. Genius is dancing around, gets to kill. Oh, we just seem to have a portal opening up there. And round number 5 for Signature. Fire Dragoons are having a rough time indeed. This is their map pick as well, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just take a look here. No, actually, it's Signature's map pick. Levi finds Tor. Now they're feeling adventure. They spot him out. He's trapped now. He is trapped. Molotov out. Nice flashbang, but Genius will get the kill nonetheless. No gun save for Fire Dragoon, but they will of course buy up. It is going to be max loss bonus kicking in as it is. So up on Youngwei. And let's see what he does with this. Youngway with AWP. And Taz just taking a little damage from the flames. Youngway, great shot there. Rollock's gonna fall. Flashbang to make his escape. Giggs finds Taz, although he's taking a lot of damage. And it's gonna come down to Henza and Youngway. Still two guys in the B-bomb side. Divide though now. He's feeling... He's getting inkling it's gonna be an A hit. And he's slowly falling back towards Archway. And no eyes on Arch. And Signature looking for any regression to come out from the CTs. Flashes towards A. And that's actually keeping Defy over an Arch, leaving just one guy in the towards Banana that's Enable. Can he hold on here against this assault from Signature is the question. Three guys slowly making their way up. Youngway's gonna get the kill onto Tor in the meantime. Flashback comes in, Enable, nice Molotov there. He's gonna keep them at bay. They have to jump in through, and flashes, smokes raining in, but Enable doing good work. They're staying alive on the side, but he's gonna get hunted down real quickly. It's gonna be SDK who gets a drop onto him. However, Devi replies back real quickly, but Youngway through the smoke, he gets the kill. Giggs so very low as well. I don't think he can plant inside the fountain there, Giggs. Peeks out, gets the kill onto Hansa. It's all in a Youngway against Giggs. No time remaining though, and Giggs is gonna... I'm not sure why he didn't stick the plant the first time. Why didn't he stick the plant? I have no idea. So, Dragoon, they win their second round. Not sure why Enable's gone for the MP9. Does he think it's an eco from Signature? Because Signature have enough money to go for very comfortable buys, even for the next round. Nate's going to be sailing in towards Banana. And Tor taking a bit of damage. Rolex, however, will have pushed a little too deep. It's Enable and Divide. The MP9. MP9 will not be that useful here. Stack over an apps. But it looks like it's gonna be a B play. Genius though. Waiting patiently. Hands up. What is this? Oh my god, Henza. Henza. Enable. Someone's got past him. Someone's gone past you. But he comes out with the MP9. He finds two quick kills. Switches over to the AK-47. And all of a sudden it's all down to SDK. Who spots Enable tapping away. Is he going to get the kill though? Yes, he will. But the bomb is dropped. He's got time to work with though. But it's against Youngway. Whew, and Henza. And peeks out. Spots the both of them. Smoke. And he will get the bomb down. SDK in the 1v3. He's managed to get the one kill. Oh, I like this play. Is he gonna push in through the smoke though? Yes, he is. And Henza will be ready and waiting. And they get the kill. Patience from Fire Dragoon on that retake, and they will win the round. I like what SK did there. He tried to isolate the players. He was expecting them to come into construction once he tosses smoke. But Fire Dragoon's reading that correctly. And Enable with an MP9. 2 kills. 5-3 as Fire Dragoon gets their third round on board. However, Signature have no problem buying them. They can buy for the next round as well. Money quite solid indeed, because it is 5 rounds they won back to back. Youngway with the op. As Devi is going to burn STK alive. Enable. He's going to peek out. Oh, Rolex spots him out. Rolex is going to make his escape. No, he won't. And now Tor alone. He's going to fall back. He's got the bomb. He really can't die there. Tap Giggs. Tossing the odd smoke. That's going to block off Youngway's vision. Who doesn't really care. He's still going to be tossing out a flash. Falling back. Crosshair trained. They smoke this off. Yes, they will. Molotov as well. Deep Molotov. And Youngway trying to spot someone out. Doesn't see anyone though. Oh! He just spotted his head out on top there. But Tor is going to be waiting for him to re-peek out. There's still 2 guys there in the pit. It's going to be Taz and Henza. Henza going to find Giggs. But the Molotov is going to be a little troublesome for him. But it's still going to get the spray onto him. And that is going to be round number 4 for Fire Dragoons. 4-5. Signature. That B play. That 2 guys falling at B, not something which would be useful for them. And now 5-4 for Signature. They're still in the lead. They still will be able to go for the buy because they've saved us so much money. But Hard Dragoon finally stringing a few rounds together. Money's still not that healthy though for the majority of the players, so they should be trying to play this a little bit more safe. Henza with the flashbang really early on. I don't think there's going to be anyone waiting for him at the other end of the flash. Away with the M4. They didn't manage to recover the AWP, and now aggression coming out from the CTs. They're clearing out the corners of Banana, and that means Enable's going to be pushed all the way to the bottom of Banana. Devi might just fall back all the way towards A. Youngway spots out the smoke, but then Molotov's going to keep them at bay for a few more seconds here. They look pretty committed to go towards the A bomb site. Youngway inside a cubby. They have 3 Molotovs, and he is going to get Molotov off. They need to Molotov him off. They need to Molotov him off. Come on, 3 mollies. It's a cubby. And Youngway finds 2 kills. Why? They had 3 Molotovs! Like 3! Just 3 Molotovs. Just use one of them. Genius walks out through the smoke, and it's down to the last man remaining alive, Giggs. He doesn't know there's still a guy inside the pit, and it's going to be Taz. It's going to end him. Scores the tie, and Fire Dragoon get to 5 rounds. And Signature might finally be forced to go for an eco here. And well, they've gone for the, well, just Pistol's armor, just UMP on Giggs, because I think he had 5k. They're going to come barreling out mid here. Youngway is going to smoke it off, but I don't think they care. Flashbang's going to come in. Youngway completely blinded. He will make his escape. And Taz, 5 guys looking his direction. He won't find anything. Youngway's going to fall as well. The AWP is down. Henza's got to go big, and Tor just showing his head, gets the frag. And that's a bomb site. With control with Signature on just Tech 9s and armor, and that is going to be the round as well. Enable and Devi will hold back, and that's going to be the round. They're going in for the hunt as well, because I know the money's not that great. Devi will be found out by Giggs. 1 man remaining alive. Enable will find Rolex, but they know where he is, and he's going to be caught out. STK gets the kill. And Signature, well, they invested a UMP and Tech 9s and armor, and they get away from that round with 2 AKs and 2 M4s. So that is a huge round for Signature. It is a map pick as well, bear that in mind. Youngway, glass cannon. Playing the anti-flash. Peeks out. Perfect flashbang, and he's going to fall to Giggs. Tep Giggs doing work with that AK-47 of his. Taz. Double peek. Giggs will actually need no help. He's going to get the kill. Henza now left alone inside a pit. He's going to get the first kill onto SDK. Looking for more. Gets BMW Giggs. It's Tep Giggs as well. Gets another one. That UMP just going to work on his Signature. And the bomb is at Rolex. And I'm not sure why he's just falling back towards A. Would have thought he would just, you know, just run towards the B bomb site. No stopping. Instead, he's going to fall back towards A, which could actually work out. Henza spots a Rolex. Rolex will get the kill, but there are 2 more guys waiting for him. But Devi is very low indeed, so Enable's got to do the work here. And here comes Enable coming in. Rolex going to get the bomb down, however. He's taking the fight here. They're both very low. I don't think Rolex knows this though. He's gonna take the 5 with Enable, gets the kill. Devi left alone in a 1v1. Rolex got a Molotov as well to work with. Devi's gonna make a play here. Molotov's gonna push him out 7 HP, and oh, he gets him! Catches out Rolex reloading, and Devi with a clutch. Whew, 6 all. The scores are tied, but my god. 1v3, and Rolex just pretty much pulls it out. Tep Gigs with his 2 initial kills. Nice hold though from I think it was Henza. Picked up 3 kills with the UMP. Enable on the MP9. Well, we've seen what he can do with that gun. However, Signature really preferring the A bomb site. As Giggs is pushed in. There are 2 guys though, and he's not sure where to shoot at. He peeks up, but goes for the spray. He's gonna get the kill onto Taz. There's still a guy in the site though. I mean, sorry, on the balcony. That's Henza. But this time, Signature not gonna be forcing this. They're gonna be falling back. Enable left alone in the B bomb site. He's playing actually pretty close with CD spawn. Now he's falling back. Signature taking his sweet time. Signature very slow play. Usually I've seen them go for much more faster, no respect plays against many of the teams, but maybe they've kind of learned a lesson. Enable, shoulder peeking out. Spots out a man, immediately falls back. He's got backup as well. Devi comes charging in. He's going to spray through the smoke. Yes, he is. Giggs. Oh, Giggs. My god. This man is such a monster. Tor completely blinded. And Giggs, oh, he charges out and Devi's going to snap towards him. Gets the kill. And now, look at Enable, trying to be sneaky, prevent a plant from coming in, but he will be taken down. And now it's all down to the last man remaining alive. It's Tor. The god, he finds one, not able to get the second kill. Henza will take him down, and it's going to be Orange Esports. Fire Dragoon in the lead once more. But again, money quite precarious as now in the penultimate round of the first half. Signature have, of course, the money to go for a buy. But both the teams, money very low. Whoever wins this round, whoever loses this round will be going to the final round with no money to speak of. It'll be just pistols and armor, maybe. Yeah, it'll just be mostly pistols and armor. However, Signature, they will get a 3rd round bonus, so a little bit better. But very precarious for both teams. This round is going to be very crucial to decide who's going to come out in the lead. If Orange wins this one, it's going to be 9-6. If Signature does, then they can easily make it 8-7. So Signature once again preferring this A bomb side a lot. Nate sails in, barely tickles SDK. And all this noise being made by Signature is actually forcing back Orange to play a very passive angles. Taz trying to feel adventurous, but Signature doing a very good job trying to draw the utility from the CTs. Now they have three flashbangs and 1 nade remaining. Young Wei. Flash comes out again. Taz doing some pretty good work just distracting them, but Tor is marking the back. Young Wei in the smoke is gonna walk out straight into Rolex's deagle, and Henza falls as well. 5v2. Devi finds Giggs, but the information has been conveyed to know where they're coming in from. Juniors from right behind the hay truck. I think they should just go for the save here, but they're kind of trapped, and the Rolls trying to keep them at bay. STK is gonna get the kill. Devi is gonna be looking for more, still holding the line. Doesn't want to run away quite yet. Peeks out, gets Tor. Now it's 1v2, but there's no kit. The kit was with Henza, who's now dead in the pit. So that's going to be the round going the way of Signature. And for Orange, Orange Esports, aka Fire Dragoon, the money is quite miserable. Oh, that's pretty bad. 2 guys over $2,000. The rest of them, 3 guys over $2,000. The rest of them is going to be below 2K. So that's pretty bad. There we go. The money is pretty poor. Devi will just buy up whatever kind of utility he can. It's going to be pistols and armor. They don't even have money for the UMPs. That's how abysmal it is, apart from Taz. And they know this. Signature knows this. Look at aggression coming out from them. And Rolex turns around, goes for the spray. Not able to get a second kill. But that's okay. Enable's going to be found out by SDK. They have controlled the bomb site. Although the bomb still has to be picked up. Giggs in the meantime. Taking a fight with Taz is going to get the kill onto him. But the bomb is still dropped. They still need to pick it up. It's all the way over in T-spawn. Youngwei, feeling adventurous. Through the smoke. Walks straight into Tor. And now Henza, pushed in top of mid, is making a lot of noise. And I don't think he's going to be aware of Genius there top of mid. There we go. 8-7. Signature will take the first half with a lead of 1 round, though. Not much. Let's go into the second half here. Map number 1 of game number 2 of the evening. Orange and Signature. Or Fire Dragoons. They're known now. Signature. Coming up next after this game is going to be Ultimate Esports, and they're going to be facing off against JYP Gaming. That I haven't seen JYP in action in quite a while, so I'm pretty curious to see how they're going to fare. Four sets of Glocks and armor for Orange. And they're going to be barreling in towards ultimate with Giggs. Tap Giggs. Trying to spot out someone. He spots quite a few of them. And he will fall back. Holding towards Boiler. Tapping away. He's going to get hunted down if he's not careful. And he will finally fall back. Make his escape. Playing from the pit. Has the remaining member of the T's. They kind of come barreling out. Flashbang's going to come into the perfect flashbang to a Genius. He's just tapping away. But oh, he gets immediately dinked. This guy coming into the pit though. And it's going to be Giggs. Tap Giggs. With the USP of his just raining death and hellfire. Finds 2 quick kills. And they're all trapped in the site. There's 1 man remaining alive. Taz. He's getting hunted down. Tap Giggs with a triple kill. That's going to be Signature winning the round. 97. Very, very convincingly, in fact. No bomb planted. An Orange. With a curious buy. Yeah, there we go. The force buy. Youngwei going to be just purchasing the Tech 9 because I'm assuming that he's going to go for the op buy the second the opportunity presents itself. It's okay. Just rather enough people through the smoke. I'm not going to find anyone. In the meantime, Taz and Devi. I should be careful. He's got a smoke, but I don't think they care. I think they're just still going to push in. It's going to be heads up. He's caught out, and SDK almost gets the 3rd kill, but he will be taken down. But that's okay, because Tor has come to his to the rescue of the bomb site, and the double peek might just come in here. Oh, but Tor doesn't care now, does he? He's going to decapitate Enable. Youngwei will be found out by Rolex before Tor goes in for the cheeky knife. 10-7 with Signature. They just lose 1 man as well. And for Orange, they don't get any bomb down, so that means another eco run coming out from the Malaysian team. Giggs really tagged down. He gets to 1 kill. Rolex taking his time. And Genius comes running out. They're just mowing down the T's. Henza's got to be caught out as well. But Devi will be found by Genius. Just needed to land 1 bullet to, anywhere to the chest. He would have got the round. But Signature reading it right. Reading it perfectly. They knew it was going to be Nico. And they wasted no time dismantling Orange Esports. Who will now go for the buy? Youngwei with AWP. What can he do? like the map control signature establishing early on here. Orange playing extremely passively. 35 seconds elapsed, and is still playing towards T-spawn, although Taz and Devi have managed to slowly snake their way up towards alt mid. And Signature pretty content giving up map control as well. STK falling back. There's Orange. They look like trying to sell a fake over at A. It's Taz and Enable. Let's actually catch him off guard. But in the meantime, STK, he gets to kill. It is the bomb spotted out as well as get playing from side to side. Divide though turns around immediately, snaps onto Tor. And Enable is getting hunted down by Rolex, but he's going to get the kill anyways. But he's far away from the action, and Giggs is pushing in. And look at the guys coming in from Banana as well. Genius is going to catch out Youngwei. That's the op taken out of the equation. Now one guy trapped all the way back in the side. That's Divide. The flashbang's going to come out. Genius is going to avoid it, and he's going to get mowed down. It's all going to come down to Enable 1v2. He's got a smoke as well to work with. What use will the smoke do apart from smoking the bomb off from himself? He's going to get a snapshot of Genius. He's going to spray through the smoke. Yes, he will. And Enable's going to clutch it out. Picks up a triple kill as well, and picks up the off for his teammate. As Orange gets to 8 rounds, Enable with a hero place there. It's actually a nice smoke actually on hindsight. He smoked it off so that even if the CTs peeked out from this, looked away from the diffuse, they wouldn't be able to spot him out. A little bit of lag there for Enable. But yeah, I mean, so the smoke, right? So for those who are wondering probably why he went for the smoke is because if the guy was defusing the bomb that was, I think it was Tep Giggs. Even if he looked away from the bomb in his direction, he wouldn't be able to see him. But he, on the other hand, he could line up the C4 just based on the default plan, as also the fact that, he could hear the bomb ticking. Meanwhile, look at this play, though. Tor and SDK mowing down the T's over at Banana. And Tor is pushed up all the way as well. He's going to smoke it off again. It's a 2v4. How does this even happen? Enable and Defy left here. And Tor, he's picked up the AWP, and we've seen what he can wield his AWP like no one's business. It's not going to be that easy. And Giggs and Tor to finish it off, and that is going to be the round for Signature. 12-8. And Orange forced to go for the eco here. What can they do? What can they do? They just win one round on the T side, and Signature just snatch it back up. That aggression, that inspired aggression coming in. Oh my god! It's a slaughter. It's a bloodbath. Their carcass is strewn all over Banana. And holy Christ. I think Giggs even got a collateral kill there with the op. Oh, was it Tor? I think Tor, yeah. 13-8 for Signature. They wasted no time. Uh-oh, Tor finds one completely blinded. He will not make his escape, but there's a man waiting for them. It's SDK who finds 2 quick kills, but it's going to get taken out real quickly. But Rolex with rotation coming in. Molotov's trained into the direction. They're so very low. Defy will, however, manage to cross on over, but look at the health on the last 2 Ts. They're both internally bleeding. And Giggs, he wastes no time peering in from Banana, and he clears it out. They're both towards the coffins area. 2v2. This is doable, but they're so low. They're wrapping around from behind. Genius finds one. I don't think they know where the second guy is, as Gig's gonna stick it. They're both looking the wrong way, but Youngway's gonna walk out a little too late there, and Genius is gonna have no trouble dispatching of him. 14 to wait for signature. And this is looking quite dire for Orange. They went for the force there. However, it is gonna be third round loss bonus along with the bomb down, so they can go for the buy if they do wish to, and they will indeed. Tech 9s, AKs. Oh boy, if they lose this round, it's pretty much done with. Tor spots out a guy. It's Youngway. He won't be able to quite land the shot. Aggression from the CTs. Flashbang comes out though, that it's going to be Henda's going to find Tor. They bite both the kills, and all of a sudden, just like that, that aggression from the CTs getting punished. And that's a B bomb side compromise, but they're going to fall back. They're not pushing in. Making a lot of noise, and they're actually catching them off. But Genius is there. He spots out a guy in mid-air, and he won't get the kill on the divide, but still there's a guy waiting in the A bomb side. It's going to be Gigs. He's waiting towards the U bend. It's a 4v2. Curious decision from Orange there. Now they're going to be making their way towards B. Tap Gigs is worried. Rolex hears them. Being very cheeky. Finds one. Calls for backup. Bomb still not down yet. Not able to get a second kill. Davai is going to pull that one off. Gigs 1v3 won't happen. Henza will take him down, and that is going to be round number 9 for Orange. Keep 3 guys alive as well. And that's actually kind of almost breaks Ninja's economy, because they go for the buy this time, but if they lose this one, it's going to be Eco Town for the Thai team. For those of you wondering if this is Orange Esports or Fire Dragoon, this is the same team. They were Orange. Right now they are playing for Fire Dragoons, so I'm not sure why Orange is showing up on top there. Not my control. But it is the Fire Dragoons squad. Being coached by ex-JYP captain, Eamon. Fire Dragoon taking it very slow. This time you can see signature. They've had their hands burned with the aggression over in Banana. They're going to be playing it very, very slow indeed. As Youngway is leading the way with that op of his. Doesn't find anyone. Molotov comes out perfectly timed there. And Youngway spots out a guy. Ooh, the flames covering his vision, and they're gonna know about this. Second Molotov from the CTs. Great usage of the utility as well. Now Tor should be careful though. He's playing a little bit more passive angle. The Rolex coming in as well. This is gonna be SDK who appears around the corner, and it's gonna be Davai. Oh my god, but Rolex gets 2 kills through the smoke, through the edge of the smoke. He's done great work, and Abel now, they know where he is. Eunice doesn't even need to go for the fight, but he will indeed. And Davai left alone, and Rolex picks up a triple kill. That is absolutely massive from Rolex. The edge of the smoke, he just walks out and gets 2 kills, and just like that, the entire play is shut down. The money is quite abysmal for Orange. They will go for the buy though, but this looks like pretty much the beginning of the end here for the Malaysian team. Genius gets the first kill. Look at the aggression. Youngway's gonna find Tep Gigs in the meantime, but Rolex, I don't think they know where he is. Rolex got a great angle here. He gets the kill. The bomb is dropped out in the open. It's all down to 2 guys, Davai and Enable. They've made their way towards apps. Davai was alt mid, but I have no idea what the remaining CTs are. And look at Rolex. He just doesn't know how to stop holding W. Is he gonna go for the knife? Is he gonna go for the knife? No, he can't. STK is gonna take him down. Enable left alone in a 1v3. What could he possibly do? There's a man waiting right beneath him, and he will take him down mid-air with a headshot. 16 to 9 will be the score lines, ladies and gentlemen. as Signature take their map pick pretty convincingly. Map number 2 is going to be an overpass. That is a pick coming in from Fire Dragoons, and I'll be coming up after a very quick break. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the game, welcome back to the stream. And it's map number 2 going live between Orange Esports and Signature from Thailand. Signature winning map number 1 pretty convincingly, 16-9 was the scoreline, which is on their map pick. Now Orange. On overpass, what do they have in store for us here? They have controls of cons, as Genius playing all by his lonesome. There's no one else in the B bomb side. Look at where Tep Gigs is. If he catches Taz, this could be huge. He hears him running down. There's so much information gained. Is Taz gonna check the corner? Is the question. He hears them, so you can see the CT is already making the way towards B. The one tap. Easy as you like it. Genius finds one before he gets mowed down though, but Tep Gigs has got control of the bomb, and he's got backup as well from behind, and it's gonna be STK not able to get more, but doesn't matter now, does it? It's gonna be Rolex is gonna get 2 quick kills before he finally gets shut down, and Gigs in a 1v1 against Enable, who turns it around somehow, picking up 2 quick kills back to back and leaving it all down to Tor, who might be looking the wrong direction, and Enable will catch him off guard. He read that to perfection, and that is gonna be round number 1 going the way of Orange. Although, to be honest, I really felt Signature had that one. That was so well played by them until Orange decides. Enable basically taking matters into his own hands. It's a force buy. UMP and Genius playing alongside Rolex towards water. And Orange, 4 UMPs, the 1 Mag-10, no AKs brought up. Mag-10 Enable, he's going to be going on a fact-finding mission. Would have thought for, he probably might go for the AK buy because he got so many kills. In the meantime, Signature with a re-aggression towards long. Tor is walking up, and he could actually catch a couple of people off guard unless they're very, very careful. He's gonna buy this time. This is so smart from Tor. He spots out another guy. He could just mow them down here. STK though replies back with a 3 kill of his own real quickly. Tor, he did the damage helping his teammate out, so that's fine. It's the classic case of a puppy with too many tennis balls. Doesn't know which one to go for. Enable, he's gonna go pick up the Rolex. Got caught with his pants down. Look at where the CTs are. They're all barreling in from short. And the bomb is making its way there as well. Enable will be caught while crossing over, leaving it all down onto Henza, who's on 12 HP. And Genius boosted on top of Sandbox will have no trouble taking him down. That's going to be the round taken by Signature. The scores are tied, and we're back to, well, the back and forth thing. These teams and their inability to play against force buys, or the lack of an anti-eco, it's just painful sometimes, man. It just hurts me deep down inside. Ooh, the nade. Tor getting pushed by STK a little bit. In the meantime, Orange. It's a full eco. The 1 Deagle, which is on Enable, who had a little bit of money to work with. Youngway gets spotted by Tor, jumping around. Molotov comes in. Pooh, the dink from behind, but Tor will manage to get Taz. There's still a guy looking towards the playground area, party area, as Enable will find Tor. However, SDK takes out the 5-7. He's just hungry for the frags there. Youngway will spot him out. But SDK is not too worried. He's got Rolex to trade for him if required. Youngway's on the last man remaining alive. The Glock of his is dancing away. He's actually staying alive for quite a while. But Rolex will finally end him at the end. They're 2-1 for Signature. Just losing a single man. Shouldn't be too bothered with that fact. In Orange, might see a double eco here. Tor Works out. Wide. It's an eco round against Peter 50's double peak. Comes in. He still gets the kill. Survives at a 1 HP. Gets another one. Going for more. Gets the 4th. And it's all done to enable here. Eco frags, but still, it's always fun to see an eco bash. A little bit of bullying. Always fun. Good times. Good times. Not that bullying's good. Bullying's bad for you guys. Enable. Spots out Rolex, who's just running in without checking his back. And like, I wonder where he is. Rolex going to be coming in now. Walks straight into the crosser of Enable, who has picked up the UMP. He's got no armor though. Are they going to just keep going in one by one is the question. Giggs trying to bait him out, and he's going to run around and takes down Enable using that aim punch to its advantage. Tor somehow surviving on 1 HP as well. We do see the buy coming out. Aggression towards short, though. It's going to be Genius is going to win that duel. Youngway. All the way over. T-slope, I call this. And Henza's just going a fact-finding mission. 3 M4s, 2 UMPs. Signature have actually built up a pretty decent bank there. As Youngway is going to get the kill, but he's getting hunted down here. Giggs. Flashbang comes up, but Youngway will still land a shot. Eski's going to find Enable in the meantime. That's a man advantage retained by the CTs. That's Youngway now all alone. 1v3. They have a very good idea where he is. And there's going to be Tor waiting for him in the off angle. And Youngway's going to fall. And Tor, will he pick up the op? Yes, he will indeed. 4-1. Signature have built up a pretty massive economy here. $10,000 on SDK, 7K on Tor. This is big. And for Orange, they've gone for the Force. Enable with the AK. Couple of Galils, 2 AKs, is a Tech 9. Not that much to work with. Sparse utility as well. And Tor wheeling that up. Trying to find something, and he's gonna fall back. In the meantime, looks like the T's are heading for this B play. Where are 3 players waiting for them though? Rolex just trying to go for the wall bang. Dropping to the site. It is gonna be a slaughter here. Giggs is gonna line them up. He's gonna find just one. And Rolex replies back. And look at Genius getting on top of Toxic. It's gonna find a kill. Youngway gets 2 quick kills back to back. Then we down to a 2v2 here. And Smoke blooming as well towards Heaven. SDK. He's gonna boost up Tor. Or rather the other way around. And SDK from above. What can he spot though? The smoke is very much in place. So really can't see anything. Youngway. Again, this man has been so crucial for Orange. Flashbang comes out. Not that great though. SK is going to get the duel, win the duel nonetheless. It's all done at Taz. 1v1. He gets a kill onto Tor. Headshot. SDK is going to walk out. Gets the kill though. 8 HP. And he wins the clutch. And just not going the way of Orange Esports. And that is going to be round number 5 for Signature. The AWP will be picked up as well by SDK. Look at the money. $15,000 in SDK. Rest of his teammates as well. Pretty flush with cash. For Orange, it's 5th round loss bonus and the bomb planted. And that means they will, of course, go for the buy. Op out. And this time around, it's going to be Henza wielding the big green gun. And it's a no-nonsense B play by the looks of it here. They come charging in. But it's going to be Genius. Rolex completely blinded. The counter flashes from the CDs are so powerful. And Giggs, he finds 2 quick kills, helping his teammate out. Genius is really struggling. Their hands are in the smoke. What can he do? He finds one, but Giggs will take him down, rattling a few bullets into that body of his. And that is going to be round number 6 for Signature. Just another day in the office for Signature. 6-1. They haven't lost a single round since Orange since the pistol round which Orange took, which again was a very close round. with Enable having to pull off a 1v3, but now it's going to be the Tech 9s and armor. Money not so great for Orange. They are sitting on the max loss bonus though, so they can take this a little slow. It is Overpass after all. Pretty city-sided map, no matter which meta you're following, no matter which part of the world you're playing from. Ends up catching STK off guard. That's gonna force Tor and Rolex back. Tor with the op though. This guy. What? Okay. Alright. Henza's gonna be like, oh, what? How did that even happen? Down to 14 HP. Oh my god, Tor. It is the B play though, but there's a man waiting for them. It's gonna be Giggs and Genius. Genius finds one, looking for more. Giggs is holding the line towards water. He just has 6 bullets remaining in that clip of his. He's gonna find one, runs out of bullets, switches over to the CZ, and he's just going in for the hunt here. Body hops his way straight to Devi and finishes the entire clip into his skull. 7-1 for signature. They lose a couple of guns, but to be honest, I don't think it's gonna be that worrisome for them. Tor, a little slow there, so he won't be able to get the kill on the guy at cons in time, but Enable, Tor spots him out, Enable sees him as well. Tor should be careful here. Gets the first kill. Ballsy play from him, and he should be careful. His Genius is there to cover his back, gets to kill on to, ooh! Youngway! What you doing? Team kill comes in. Giggs pushes in, gets the kill, shoots at the op as well, and the last one remaining alive is going to be Taz, and that is going to be... Actually, it was Tor who got the kill, and Giggs gets a final kill. The money is looking absolutely insane for Signature and RNG Sports. They're just getting beaten down time and time again. The 4 spy comes out again. 4 AKs, the Galil, sparse utility, 3 smokes, 2 Molotovs, and 7 flashbangs. That's all they have to work with. Just not working out. And now Tor spots 1, spots 2. I don't think he spotted the final guy out. Gonna be looking in that direction. Spots out Youngway. The flashbang a fraction of a second too late. He's gonna peek out again. Misses the shot though, and he's getting hunted down. And is he gonna go for the shot? No, no scope doesn't work out for him. And STK realizing, all right, there's no point for me going out there and giving away my life. Just hold on to cons. Because Rolex is somehow rotated all the way towards long. Spots out Taz. STK is going to get the kill, pushing in through connector, finding Enable. There's still a guy over in Monster. It's Henza. But the bomb is all the way towards Party. With Taz and Devi. Will they be expecting Rolex? Rolex hears one of them dropping in. Gets immediately taken down though. Now it's a 1v3. Sorry, a 3v3. What am I even saying? And more importantly, Henza has very sneakily made his way towards the B bomb site. Genius. So quick. Devi opens the door, rips Genius's face clean off his, skull. And STK and Tepgix. Taz will cross over. Didn't even have a smoke, and STK playing a little bit too passively there. Henza's gonna get the kill. Perfect flashbang as well. STK blinded. Henza holding the line. Another flashbang, and Devi peeks out perfectly. Gets to kill. It's gonna be 8-2. Orange finally get the first round on board, and they buy round. It was pretty sparse buy round as well. It's primarily the digression from Tor getting punished. He got the first kill, but yeah, he missed a second shot. And his teammate wasn't there to trade. And nice play from Orange as it was. They were calm, they were collected, they were at man disadvantage, and yet they managed to bring it back. Now Tor coming in from long, switching it up a little bit, and again it's going to be a fast play towards towards the playground area. And Tor is all alone. This is so risky from him. One pop flash and be done for. Out in the open, and the Vi is holding the line though. And Tor not quite able to get the spray right. He's gonna get taken down. Immediate rotation will come back as Rolex making his way towards the A-bomb side. Why is STK out in the open? I don't have any idea. Devi is gonna get the kill. Rolex is gonna walk up towards long as well. That might not be expecting the second guy. Sorry, the third guy waiting at long. But Devi is very, very careful indeed. He gets spotted out there. Rolex gets a trade. But Taz pushing all the way towards bathrooms, and he hears Rolex. The bomb site. It's all going to come down to Tep Gigs. He does find Henza. Henza's been doing great work with this lurk roll, and Taz gets spotted up by Rolex, and he goes for the headshot, but he's going to miss it. Now it's a 2v2. And are they going to go for the boost? Youngwei and Enable. 40 seconds to work with, so time is still their friend, and they're going to sell this fake. They're going to sell this fake perfectly. Smoke comes in, and Gigs calling for backup real quickly, but they made their way towards the A-bomb side, which they hear. Rolex hears this now, and you can see the CTs rotating back. But it's a nice play coming in from Orange, and they will get their way to the bomb site to get the bomb down at the very least. And, Enable holding the angle there, but he's going to get taken out by Rolex. It's all done a Youngwei. 1v1, and he will fall to Rolex. Although he did get the kill on the Gigs, and that's going to be round number 9 for Signature. Orange, the money just might have got reset there. No. Actually, they can go for the buy. They're gonna force it up. Youngwei with the op. This is ballsy. This is just balls to the wall aggression coming out from the T's. They're gonna walk in here. It's gonna be Youngwei gets the first kill. The Vi with a second entry. That is so ballsy. They just threw caution to the winds, walked out straight through the smoke, and Signature caught napping. Hands up will be caught out by Rolex. Molotov's gonna come in towards the side. Bomb is. Oh, he's getting burnt alive, Taz, but he does manage to get the bomb down in time. Staying at the edge of the smoke. Molotov raining in from Tor. Flashbangs can come in as well. His teammates, Youngwei so very low. Look at Tor though, like a freaking beast from the depths of hell. Finds 2 kills. STK is gonna find Youngwei. Last guy remaining alive is gonna be Devi, who's gonna find 1, but no more. Says Rolex takes him down. And that's gonna be round number 10 for Signature. Orange, they get the bomb down, but they should go for the eco now. Yep, Tech 9s, speed of 50s. Deagles. Well, 1 Deagle in Tech 9, to be precise. As they walk straight into the slaughter, but Devi with a P250 finds 2 quick kills. Oh, Signature. Hands up, finds Gigs, and now it's a 2v... Well, never mind, it's a 2v2. Rolex replies back with a headshot to Taz. And Devi's picked up the M4. He's got some armor to work with. However, he is very, 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 very low on health. Smoke, Kevlar, and the M4. Bomb with his teammate. It's Enable with Deagle. Nothing else. One stray bullet from Rolex's crosshair, and Devi is done for. This guy with the gun and the armor. "35 seconds, and they know it's got to be a plane to one of these sites. Rolex hasn't budged yet from his position. He's going to be Enable walking in first, and they line up for him. Rolex, perfect angle held by him, and he will pick up the AK, the op as well for his teammate. Triple kill for him, 11-2. Signature made things look a little hairy there for themselves, but they will bounce back 11-2 to Signature on their map pick. This is extremely, sorry, on Orange's map pick. This is quite painful if you're an Orange fan. Orange gone for the buy again. Let's see what they can do here. They need to win at least the last 2 rounds. 11-4. Even that might be a little too less, but 2 rounds T side, that just looks painful. Rolex, careful there. Spots out Youngway. I love the wallbang battle over here in the B-bomb side. It's so much fun. It reminds me of World 1.6 Nuke, where the first 30 seconds and 45 seconds of a round were just the T's and the CTs just rattling off bullets through the walls, trying to get lucky, trying to get the wall bang. Good times. And look at this aggression coming out from the CT's. Rolex will get the kill and make his escape. Genius finds another one as well. This mid-round aggression from Signature is just absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Orange didn't see anything for so long, and suddenly, out of nowhere, 2 CTs just pop out from short and they get the kill. And they're going to be going for this A-bomb side, but rotation very much in effect. They still have to find SDK, who's in the bomb site, and he's turning around, goes for the spray, not able to get the kill, but he knows where Enable is. Enable will be out in the open. SDK, 14 more bullets remaining, but great flashbang. He's going to get taken by Hands Up, but all the CTs are in the site, and Genius is going to get taken down, but Giggs. Tep Giggs with the flank coming in from bathrooms. He's going to get the final kill. 12-2 for Signature. What an absolutely one-sided affair this map has been. Much more one-sided than Inferno was, which was a map pick from Signature. This is just painful to watch. Orange really not getting an opening here into Signature CD side. And Signature actually playing some pretty... They actually have some pretty cool plays. You know, mid-round aggression, late-round aggression, trying to catch the T's off guard. Nice 2K push up towards cons. Enable's gonna get taken down. In the meantime, though, Tor trying to be cheeky. Youngway finds Rolex as well. But Genius racking up the kills. Ooh, careful! 2K. 15 HP. The bomb is still all the way near T-slope where they get the bomb. It's a 2v3. It's still doable for Orange. However, STK, he's very low. He's like, you know what? I'm very low. I'm going to play a little bit more of a forward angle, a forward position, and probably might get the kill here. And taking the fight with Taz, they are... He still stays alive. He's just funneling them towards the A-bomb site. And Tep Giggs slowly making his way towards long. Genius falling back. STK repositioning himself. STK just doing great work. You can see Genius falling back to the bomb site. Tep Giggs wrapping around. Genius going to get the kill. Flashbang comes out. Taz all alone, blinded, doing his best ostrich impression. He knows where Genius is. He's trying to hunt him down, but Genius is going to be waiting for him around the smoke. 13-2. That is an extremely one-sided affair coming in here. Signature 3 rounds away from taking the series, and they've had a solid CD side. Everyone stepping up, everyone doing great work. 16 kills, 16, 15, 11, and 12. That's the story when it comes to Fragment Bust. It's not like just one guy stepping up like crazy for Signature. It's the entire team really having a field day on Overpass. Orange, though, whew, long way to go here. Pistol round. Let's see what Orange have in store. Flashbang comes out. Taz trying to use that USP to snipe the heads, but he's gonna fall back. And look at Signature. They're not wasting any time. They're just barreling in, jumping around with the Glocks in hand. And Taz gonna make first contact. Youngway. Henza finds one kill. Henza finds another one. Taz dancing away with Tep Giggs. Tep Giggs, he has the bullets to work, but SC is gonna get the kill as well. But it's still... One CD inside. Henza doing great work, but it's finally going to fall. It's all going to come down to Divide and Enable. Divide tapping away. Tortoise internally bleeding, but he'll make his escape. And Giggs trying to hunt him down. But Divide, what a shot on Tep Giggs. And it's going to come down to STK to hold on to the side, though. He's going to get the kill. And it's all going to Enable now. He's been a clutch god. 1v1. He won't pull it off. STK with the quad kill. Round number 14, I'm sorry, for Signature. And things have just gone to the shitter for Orange. They're going to force it up here. There's nothing else they can do. They have to force it up. The Vi with the dual Berettas. Let's go. Tep Gigs is waiting, pushes out through the door, finds one, looking for more, won't get the second kill. The Vi will drop him. And there's no one to trade as well, just a UMP lost. Ends up pushing it through Monster, gathering some information. And that's a much better play from Orange. They know they have the backs against the wall. They need to go for some plays here, get some map information, get some info plays. Rolex won't be expecting this. Oh my god, though, but he will somehow survive. Henza, he's got to hunt him down because he's going to be caught out in the open. Genius will take him down, but Taz with the reply back. And things is just a very messy round all around. Taz is hiding in the smoke. Tor has walked past him. Oh, what? Taz! You can't miss those! You just can't miss those! Oh boy. Youngway, last man left alive. 15 to 12. Taz. Especially with that name. You really can't do disservice to that name. But my god, Taz. That was slightly embarrassing. But it happens. It's Counter-Strike. It's happened to all of us. Potentially the final round here. It's another force buy. Obviously, they have bought up whatever they can. 5-7, couple of Deagles, CZ, and the UMP on Youngway. And hands up, boosts it up top of his teammate. And he's got to get his head punched in. And they know where Youngway is. He's trapped in the corner. He needs to come out. All guns are blazing. He's got to get a kill before he can take it on SDK, though. And now, Rolex is wrapping around. Slowly enable. With the Deagle, though, spots at Rolex. Rounds off a shot, but Rolex will cross over. And they don't know where to go here. Rolex getting control of the side. He's like, yeah, the side's clear, boys. Just one guy there. It's Enable. A flashbang comes in. Molotov towards Danger as well. Enable, he's going to get hunted down by Rolex. Doing so much damage. 2 guys remaining. It's Davai. And now it's all on Taz. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this is the end here. But Taz will pick up the headshot onto SDK. He knows Rolex is close by. Rolex is going in for the hunt here against the 5-7. Not exactly the smartest of decisions coming in from Rolex. And Taz going to come out through the smoke. Jumping headshot. And now it's all on Taz versus Tor. Tor? What's Tor even doing? Taz has a smoke. There's no time remaining, though. There's no time remaining. Tor! What the hell are you doing? They're just going in for the knife, and oh, he doesn't get the knife. It's gonna be an explosion, and the game, ladies and gentlemen, 16-2 will be the final scoreline. Signature win this one in style, much more convincingly than it was on Inferno. So there you have it. Matchup number 2 is done and dusted. A very, very quick game. Game number 3 is coming up after a very quick break. That is one hell of a cracker as well. That game is going to be Ultimate from Vietnam, facing off against the Malaysian homies. That is JYP Gaming. That's coming up after a break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with game number 3 of the evening. It's going to be JYP Gaming facing off against Ultimate Esports. JYP playing with 2 stand-ins today. And it's one rogue Xavier, Pizza Kid, and Egoist and Fat Hipster standing in from BF Nut. From Nut. No, he's talking, the Singaporean team. So, 2 stand-ins and facing off against Ultimates, the Vietnamese team, who've had a kind of a mixed bag when it comes to their performances of late. T, Rambutan, Renovatino, Nort, and of course KOTK. And I like this aggression from Rambutan, but Pizza Kid's gonna be waiting for him. And that is that gonna force out a rotation from Renovatino, or maybe not? No, they're still gonna come into its A bomb site. And here to come barreling in. KOTK inside of the pit, trying to stay alive, tapping with Fat Hipster, but he's going to get taken down. Renovatino, meantime, gets a kill before he falls as well, leaving it all down to Nord. Great snapshot into 1 row. Leaving it to 1v3 for T. He's got a kit to work with, but Pizza Kid is waiting for him, and immediately just creeps out and rips his head clean off, and that is going to be the round going the way of JYP. Playing with 2 stand-ins as well is pretty, that's pretty rough. Xavier, Pizza Kid, and 1 row. No R-chop. So many roster changes. No crazy guy either. Meanwhile, aggression over BT. He's gonna burn alive. He's gonna make his escape barely. 27 HP, and Rambutan and T both falling back as fast as possible. Getting hunted down by Xavier. You can see rotation immediately coming in from the CTs. They have Nort being called to bolster the B bomb site defense. This is of course JYP's map pick. They usually really like playing on Inferno from what I've seen of them. Pizza Kid, the in-game leader, the fearless leader. He's gonna try and probably wrap around, make some noise, probably try and sell the fake, but in the meantime it's going to be action over the B bombs, and 1 row is going to burn T alive. He was very low as it was. Rambutan will however get a kill, but gets immediately traded. There is the kill, still a guy though towards CD spawn, and that's going to be Renovatino falling back. It's a call to go for the save. They have pistols and armor. Renovatino being a little too isolated there, and Pizza Kid's gonna get the flank on him. And Pizza Kid, I think, has an inkling there's Nord as well towards the library. He's wrapping around, going for the hunt, trying to take away these 2 pistols from the CTs. KOTK should find Pizza Kid. Caught out looking the wrong way. Pick up an UMP as well, but that's gonna be round number 2 for JYP though. Losing a couple of UMPs, I don't think they're gonna be too worried about it. The AKs will stay alive on Egoist and Fat Hipster, the 2 youngsters playing for No Use Talking. The Nut Squad is I like calling. In the absence of Crazy Guy and R-Chop. JYP though, still a very, very, very dangerous team, especially with Pizza Kid at the helm. That's one guy who can pretty much take matters into his own hands as well. So, JYP 2-0 up on their map pick, playing with 2 stand-ins. Ultimate Esports will have to go for another full. We'll have to go for a full eco this time around. Let's see what they have in store for us. 5-7s, PD-15 Rambutan. It's going to be a full B stack coming out. KOTK with the UMP as well. Molotov, not quite well planned by Xavier, but he's going to come charging anyways. T alive for a few seconds, but Xavier is going to make mincemeat of him. Finds both Renovatino. Nort's waiting with the 5-7. They set up a pretty little crossfire here. Xavier is very low indeed, but he's still going to push in. Fearless man indeed. Rambutan's going to get to Xavier there. They know now that at least 3 guys. They know the 3 guys, and they should be falling back all the way over to A, which is exactly what they're going to be doing. Fat Hipster making his way towards CD spawn with that Mac 10 of his. He can wreak havoc here. Looking the wrong way though, but KOTK walks straight into his crosshair. Nort's there with the armor. I don't think Fat Hipster knows this, and he is meanwhile duking it out. They don't know where Nort is. Nort, he's got a kit as well. But there's man. There's no one in the site. There's no one in the site. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 1 row comes charging out. He had an inkling. Oh, if 1 row didn't check that, Nort could have potentially done something there. He had a kit as well to work with. But 3-0 to JYP. They keep most of the guns alive as well. It's going to be AKs coming out. The UMP still with 1 row. And now JYP with a faster play towards ultimate. Bombs all the way towards T-slow. Piece of kid. Just making some noise towards banana. So JYP, the nade is gonna do that much damage to Nord. I don't think he's gonna be too worried about it. However, it's gonna give away the fact that Egoist is looking towards Absent. It's gonna be the play coming. He's making a lot of noise, trying to force out some reaction from the CTs. Renovatino playing towards Archway. Egoist just rattling off a few bullets here and there, trying to mind game Ultimate Esports. Here comes the flash. Nort right beneath him. KOTK is gonna get the first kill. He's gonna get hunted down. Oh yes, he is, but still a guy in the pit though, who's gonna get taken down. In the meantime, a guy in the site now, and it's gonna be Nort. He's just doing huge work. Picks up 2 quick kills, doing great work there. He will get hunted down by Fat Hipster, and Fat Hipster will get the kill. But now he's all alone in a 1v2, and T has made his way towards Old Moto. And Rambutan. Is he gonna check Moto is the question. He's gonna get the plant down. T conveying the information. Fat Hipster peers around the corner, but T's waiting for him. That's gonna be round number 1 for Ultimate Esports. That was all on Nord. Picking up 2 very crucial kills. Doing great work there. And get the first one on board. JYP, I don't think they're gonna be too worried about it. They have more than enough money to go for the buy. Bomb down as well. So yeah, flush with cash. He's a kid now. He's got the AWP, and usually it used to be Kaze's weapon to wield, but okay then. Aggression, and Rambutan will fall. He gets the kill, but Wanderer completely blinded. Will get the trade. That's going to force T to fall back to the back of the side immediately, playing all the way from Dark Spot, or Ninja, or Emo, whatever you want to call it. I still call it Ninja. It's really cool though, right? Counter-Strike's game, like how there are all these little spots where every region, every scene has their own callouts. I think the Australians have the best callouts, thanks to Sponge. I actually used to play, you know, back, like I'm talking about like almost 4 years back, when the only servers in Asia were Singapore servers. There were no servers in Australia either. So I used to play with a few guys from Perth, from Western Australia, and some of the callouts, I was like, it made no sense. A Pizza Kid flex shot onto Renovatino, peeking without the flashbang. That is very risky indeed. And T all alone in the site. Xavier rattling off a few bullets. He's gonna get the kill, and that's a round done and dusted. Nort and KOTK should be saving these guns, and that's going to be 4-1 to JYP. They bring it back, and for Ultimate Esports, their money is broken, completely broken. KOTK and Renovatino. Oh, KOTK's got 1k, so we'll have $2,400 in the next round. And Renovatino will get himself 1,600, but that's about it. They really can't do much here. They can probably drop 2 UMPs. They can North saves a gun, so yeah, we could see a force coming out. We could see 3 UMPs, an AK, maybe a 5.7 or a P250. That is, if they manage to hold on to these guns. If they get hunted down, though, it'll be a problem. So they do pick up 2 kills. Wallbang as well, and they can force it up. KOTK can drop a UMP. Renovatino can buy up for himself. There we go. So 3 UMPs, and they manage to pick up the AK as well. So that's gonna be pretty forcey buy. Will it work out though? Utility is quite sparse indeed, especially in Inferno City side. You need a utility to work with, or else it's gonna be quite painful indeed. Heavy presence coming out towards app. KOTK standing on top of the bicycle. Flashbang comes out. Won't really affect him that much though. He's a kid with the op and the C4. He's gonna try and flash in for his teammates. Here comes the... Actually, it's a Molotov. Okay, towards the boost. Flash comes out. KODK blended for a second. And whoa, fat hipster. Fat hipster. Ouch, what a shot. One row is gonna open up the site with 2 other kills. And that's gonna be Rambutanity. What entries from JYP. An ultimate. That's what happens when you play so passively, right? You have no information as to what the teams are doing. And boom, they explode into the site. They win the duels. And just like that, the round is done and dusted. 5-1 to JYP and ultimate. This time, I don't think they're going to force it up after this. No, they broke. They just completely broke. No extra money remaining for Rambutanity. And the hunt is on as well. But that opening from Fat Hipster, absolutely nutty shot. And Rambutan doesn't save the gun either. Nothing saved. Ultimate completely screwed. Oh, man. Things looking very dire indeed for the Vietnamese squad. They're playing against 2 stand-ins as well. But then JYP, especially PZ Kid, is absolutely brilliant. Especially on the T side of this map. So give him any decent bunch of players who have some decent aim and half amount of brains, and he can work magic with this. And it's going to be a full eco coming out for ultimate. They have just 1 P250 invested, Rambutan. The P250, 4 AKs and AWP. And the B stack coming out. Xavier just waiting patiently. T's going to walk straight into his crosshair. Gets lobotomized instantly. KOTK, Rambutan, Renovatino. Just 1 P250 on Rambutan. North's gonna be found in the meantime. Egoist. Getting the shot from alt mid. JYP playing this very controlled. They know it's a full eco, yet taking it very slow. Not giving away anything. Xavier making a little bit of noise. He's got PZ Kid as well with the op to back him up if required. Just waiting for any counter flashes to come in. PZ Kid finds one. There's still a guy though on top. KOTK rounds off a bullet, and Xavier's gonna immediately turn around and rounds off a few bullets there. PZ Kid with a Glock. KOTK is gonna fall. 3 kills for PZ Kid. A comfortable, flawless round coming out for a JYP ultimate. They need to get a few rounds here. It is Inferno. It isn't that T-sided. It is T-sided a bit. Again, depends on the teams you're playing. Depends on how good the teams are. What teams you're facing off against. But they need to string a few rounds here. 6-1 is looking quite miserable indeed for the Vietnamese team. Egoist with the slightly horrendous Molotov there. Rambutan, T, regressing out towards Banana, but they should be careful. PZ Kid just rattling off shots through the mini wall. I actually enjoyed the mini wall. Got so many wall bangs there, so many vac moments. PZ Kid should be a little careful. He's gonna toss in a flash, just trying to keep T and Rambutan busy over at B. And meanwhile, over at A, it's gonna be control rested over to U. But look at one row. What is he even doing? KOTK and North's gonna get the first kill. Gonna crouch down and reload in the smoke. He's trying to get out of it. Gonna get his way towards Graveyard. And KOTK in the meantime finds nothing. North still staying alive, doing great work here, while his team is coming in to his rescue. Rambutan, North just staying alive. That is just huge from him. Rambutan's gonna get the kill, and now it's all on the PZ Kid. Finds one, gets another one. Will he make his escape? Looking the wrong way, but oh, Teague almost whiffs it up. And PZ Kid, despite the heroics, will not clutch the round out. And Ultimate will get the first round on board after quite a while. But Jesus Christ, PZ Kid almost making it work, and T completely, almost completely whiffing that spray. 6-2. JYP won't have any trouble buying up. The money is looking quite solid indeed. Yeah, they can go for another buy if they wish to after this. They're going to come aggressing in towards B is the question. Molotov toss from Xavier is not going to take any damage from... Oh, he does actually take a bit of damage from the nade. And that's a risky thing, right? With this new banana, it's very reminiscent of 1.6 Inferno. Because in 1.6 Inferno, it's Counter-Strike 1.6, you didn't want to go for a fast B because the CTs, if they go pre-nading you, you're going to get taken down brutally. In the previous version of the CSGO's Inferno, it had so many of those pillars, so you could always use that to soak up the damage. And you know how, you know, objects work in CSGO. Like, if you have a tiny little stone right in front of you and the nade falls in front of that, you're barely going to take any damage. You might just take 1 HP of damage. So the pillars in Inferno, the earlier version of Inferno in CSGO, used to enable the Ts to go for the plays towards banana. You know, use the pillars to cover themselves from the nades sailing in from the CTs. This time around, in this version of the map, though, it's not that easy. Renovatino, in the meantime, with the op, he's going to find one. This guy can go off. We've seen him do some crazy stuff with the AWP. But the second guy this time, he just double scopes in. Is he going to peek out again is the question. Smoke's going to come in and he's going to do a smart thing and fall back. However, the 3 CTs on the side, they're getting pincered here. 2 guys in pit. Renovatino with the op right next to Motorbox. One is going to find KOTK. Renovatino, he needs to make up his mind, land something. Pizik is going to find a kill, and Pandro is going to find Renovatino, taking a little too long. The Rambutan comes around from behind, gets a kill on the Egoist, but one is going to reply real quickly, leaving the ult on the T. In a 1v3, who's going to just run to the hills? There's nothing much you can do here. A 1v3, what you going to do? Nothing is the answer. Do we have attack pause getting called by Ultimate? Jip, JYP, that's the way you pronounce it name. I'm going to make it 7 rounds, and Ultimate's money is in the dumpster. They have no money to work with. I thought I was hearing voices. Can you hear that? Like small little voices. I was wondering where the hell that's coming from, and I never knew the radio actually makes... I can hear that. That's pretty cool. I never noticed that. That's weird. Anyways, attack pause getting called. T will survive with the M4 in hand, but that's all they have to work with. Are they going to go for the force? Is the question. Piece of kit. Ah, they're gonna go for the full eco. Better sense has prevailed. It's a B stack. T with the M4 while the rest of his teammates try and bait for him. Try and draw out the fire while he tries to rack up a few kills with an M4 of his. Xavier. Usually Xavier is the lurk, you know, the clutch meister for the team. Apart from Pizza Kid, and it's kind of, you know, he does also take the entry fragging role at times, which is pretty cool, right? Such a versatile player to have on your roster. Ooh, should be careful. One rose there to protect him, though. T, what's he gonna do with his M4? They are heading towards a stack. Xavier's gonna find the kill. T there, left alone. 1v5, finds 2 quick kills, stays alive, but he's getting hunted down. Xavier is so low, 36 HP, a couple of bullets, and he's done for. A flashbang is going to come in. It's a perfect flash. I'm surprised he actually didn't avoid that, and it's going to be Xavier who's going to get the kill, and that is going to be round number 8 for JYP. Ultimate might have to go for a double eco here. The 2 deagles. Ooh. Ow, Xavier. He's taking a lot of damage because he's got to, you know, go on the hunt. Pizzic is going to get a kill. Renovatino rattling off a few bullets. An Egoist. He's on a hunt. He's going to get the kill. Slightly mistimed flash there from his teammate. But, wow. Fat Hipster finds T. It's all out of last guy remaining alive. Rambutan with the Desert Eagle. trying to take away as many guns as you can from the T side. And they're kind of low. Xavier, Piece of Fat Hipster, all like 33, 44. You won't see that often. 33, 44, and 55, I think it was. Fat Hipster running through the flames, though. And Rambutan is getting hunted down. The double peak comes out, and Fat Hipster is there to end him from the side. 92 for JYP, an extremely solid showing coming out from the Malaysian team, playing the Malaysian Singaporean team, I'd say, because I have two stand-ins coming in. Fat Hipster and Egoist, the young players for no use talking. No Use Talking was the first Asian team I casted for. BF Nut, as we were known back then, like what, 3.5 years back. I think they had Impression playing for them at the same time as well. Meanwhile, Peasy Kid doing Peasy Kid things. There's still a guy there though, and it's Rambutan. Smoke comes out, Peasy Kid knows, and he's gonna fall back. Just rattling out a couple of bullets, flashbang. Renovatino trying to do something. He's got the op as well, but Peasy Kid has got a great angle. He's gonna force him back, and Rambutan burning alive, 31 HP. And Renovatino though with the op. Shots down Peasy Kid. That's one very, very dangerous person taken out. But now they know the two guys in B. As Ego is still trying to sell something over at B. While the rest of his... sorry, my bad. I think that was Xavier. While Egoist slowly waiting for that Molotov to dissipate. The CTs have no utility remaining to work with. It's only KOTK who's got a flashbang over in pit, which he's going to use right now. And he's not going to spot anyone. Instead, he's going to get flash in return. So, great work from JYP. They're making a lot of noise over at A. And you can see Fat Hipster running around. And there's only one guy in the B bomb side. Rambutan is going to be seeing a lot of action real quickly here. He does have Renovatino now coming in. He's got the AWP, but he's going to be smoked off, making his way towards coils. And here comes the play. Rambutan's got to go big, but he's been spotted out in the open. Renovatino with the op. What's he going to do? He spots out a man. Great shot on Xavier, and he gets one more. And all of a sudden, one row is internally bleeding as well. 14 HP. He is going to get the bomb down. Fat Hipster not able to do anything. One row will drop. Renovatino was caught peeking out, but he's so very low. But a 1v2. Renovatino single-handedly turning things around. One row finds one. Doesn't know where the other guy is, and KOTK will have no trouble finding him. That's going to be round number 3 for Ultimates after quite a while. KOTK retrieving the AWP from his fallen teammate. It will be 93. However, just the op retrieve. The money's still not going to be that great. And for JYP, my god, that's a shit ton of money to work with. 93. I'm surprised they could have tossed in a couple of flashes or something while working towards coils. So now gearing up for this A play. And if they make a little bit more haste, it could actually work out. But time has elapsed. No Renovatino. The turret. I'm going to call it the turret. This guy's op can just be insane at times. The hit's going to come in. KOTK. Smoke's going to dissipate. Renovatino holding the line. But it's going to come down to KOTK here. 3 guys over in apps. There's another guy walking the arches as well. Here comes the play. Renovatino completely blinded, but it's going to be KOTK gets taken on immediately. They're Nord inside of Moto box. Oh, Fat Hips is going to slap down Renovatino. Set down Sun Nord. Will just find one. And this blitzkrieg from JYP, time and time again, just catching ultimates with the pants down. And again, they will have to go for the eco now because the body's broken. They're getting reset every single time. So look at this. JYP win 3 rounds. Ultimate win 1, reset. 3 rounds in a row, Ultimate wins 1, reset. 3 rounds in a row, Ultimate wins 1, reset immediately. And JYP, it's like they just give them a round just so they can reset their economy immediately after. So 10-3 for JYP as we go into the penultimate round here of the first half of map number 1 in this matchup between the Malaysian squad and the Vietnamese team. Yep, get stuck in the doorway. Door stuck! Rambutan and T, they do have the 2 rifles. However, the rest of their teammates on pretty much a full eco. Coyote has bought up a P250, but that's about it. And this time around, JYP, man, the read. Peasy Kid is just he just gets into your head. And I just feel so bad for JYP because they just keep losing their players. Kaze leaving for Flash. Can't blame him though. I mean, that's a huge opportunity to play, you know, one potentially the second best team in Asia. Just based on potential, we haven't seen him play yet. Nort finds Fat Hipster, and Novatino finds Xavier. Suddenly, things looking a little iffy here. JYP probably taking things a little slow, allowing Ultimates to push in and get those kills. Egoist spots out another guy. You're all over the place. Pizzic just not budging from that position. Egoist spots out KOTK. He's kind of trapped here. There's no one to help him out. Nort regressing out. They have now 3 guns to work with, 2 AKs and the M4 and TNT. Bear in mind, has armor and a kit and a smoke as well. So JYP are taking very, very long here. And the rotation from the CTs is going to come in through Banana, and Ego should know this. Unless, no, they fall back now. KOTK. Yeah, he's going to be pushing in. 16 seconds remaining on the clock. They're going to be swapping the guns. They have 4 AKs now to work with. There's still 2 guys on the side. It's going to be Wonder. He's going to be caught out, but Pizzic is going to get the kill. There's still another man to deal with. That's going to be T, and he's going to get the kill. That's it. The round is done and dusted. JYP just completely losing track of things there. I am not sure why they played so scared. So scared. Look, there is a way of playing anti-eco, and there is being complete pussies. And that wasn't necessarily a good anti-eco from JYP. They just fell apart there. They were too scared to take the fight. And I'm just curious. They were probably trying to find out where the AK and the M4 from the previous round were. But I think they kind of lost the plot somewhere in between. Renovatino with the op is trying to get the wall bang onto him. It's going to fall back a tad a little bit. Nort in the meantime, he's got a Molotov in hand, and Fatips is going to push out anyways. Gets the kill onto him. Renovatino rounds off a shot, not able to land it. However, he's got KOTK as well to help him out. The 2 other CTs are all the way over in the B bomb site. As JYP... What was that from Renovatino? Great shot at Fat Hipster. But now they're going to hunt him down. As you can see, the rotation coming in as well. Or are JYP going to wait for another half an hour to go for this site is the question. They're still not committing. Smoke's going to come in. KOT is going to just push in through the smoke to help his teammate out. Renovatino in the meantime with that op of his trying to stay alive. But mid-air shot. One row is going to get the kill. And now Xavier replying back, leaving it to a 2v2. T... and Rambutan. T is pretty close by, and Rambutan's far, far away. They have the kid on T though. Boost the boost! He's a kid not spotting it out. That was so cheeky. But Xavier, the clutch god. 11-4 for JYP, and that is gonna be the half for the Malaysian team. 11 rounds on the T side on the map pick. What surprises me is they're playing with 2 stand-ins, Fat Hipster and Egoist, and Ultimate with the full lineup not able to do much on their CD side. Hopefully, we'll see Ultimate do something a little special here on their T side. Four sets of Glocks in armor. Nort with the smoke, flashbang and the nade. And Egoist. Very default standard setup coming out from the CTs. 2-1 guy in quads. And it's gonna be Xavier. Meanwhile, opening things up over in Banana. Fat Hipster is gonna get a kill onto KOTK, and he's still aggressing in. One row finds T, just falling one by one. Egoist spots a Renovatino. The P2K can be dangerous at that range. He's just dancing around Renovatino. The flashbang's gonna come in and just needs to stay alive. Mid-air shot. Last guy remaining alive, Nort, and Egoist will have no trouble massaging his ego with those 2 kills. 12-7. Sorry, 12-4. JYP are they're not stopping. Win both the pistol rounds, and Ultimate will have to go for the force buy. Don't get a single kill. That is just abysmal. Is it? Yes, it is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Xavier finds one. He should be careful though, but look at PZKid waiting with an MP9. The M4 is so close yet so far. So close yet so far. And PZKid from behind gets another kill onto Nort, leaving it all on Renovatino in a 1v3. And Egoist is hunting him down with the Tech 9. Could be quite dangerous, but he's tickling him with the UMP, and that's going to be the round. 13-4. Ultimate will have to go for another eco here, and that's going to enable JYP to get to 14 rounds. An Egoist and PZKid. They got the MP9s to work with, and look at this aggression. Fat Hips is already in alt mid. Xavier and PZKid as well. Xavier's like, I want some of that. He's gonna push in, and he just completely massacred. Oh my god, this is just brutal. Xavier waltzes in with the M4. 14-4 JYP. They have no patience whatsoever. Can Ultimate bounce back? I have no idea. Ishida Axis. Yes, this is the last game of the day. It's a first map though, so we have another map after this. That is, I believe, I think that's Cash. No more Mirage. I'm just sick and tired of Mirage. It's so funny. Mirage is Egoist with the op, and meanwhile the nade. Xavier takes down Renovatino over in Banana, and that's a risk, right? Whenever you aggress towards Banana, that's a risk that you might be facing a nade stack from the CDs. It could happen anytime on a buy round. It could happen in an eco round. It's just so scary. And look at the aggression coming out here. It's just not giving any space whatsoever for Ultimate to work with. Fat Hipster finds another kill, and they're just falling apart. They're getting nothing. And JYP, this is bullying. This is just plain bullying. Cruel and unusual punishment for the Malaysian team who are playing, bear in mind, with 2 stand-ins, KOTK and Nort. And they're getting hunted down. Look at where the CTs are. They're everywhere. KOTK does get something in return. KOTK finds another one. Fat Hipster caught out being a little too cheeky there. Flashbang's going to come out one row. Makes his escape. Xavier, like a hunter. Like a predator lying in wait. KOTK is making a lot of noise. The question is, will the bomb make its way towards A or B? Nort should be careful. Bomb down. It's all on KOTK. It's got to get the ace here. 25 seconds remaining on the clock. He's been spotted out as well. They are waiting for him. Egoist will have no trouble dispatching of him. 15-4 will be the scoreline here on the map pick from JYP. Extremely one-sided affair. Two stand-ins, no problem. JYP making quick work of Ultimate. Gone for the force buy here. The scout's gonna come out and he's gonna shoot. Egoist managed to get the tag, kinda. But just look at this aggression. How are they pushing it every single round? My god. My god. Some semblance of, I don't know, some semblance of respect, please. JYP, stop bullying them. This is just a little painful to watch. Fat Hipster out in the open, taking the fight. Very risky there. Chaotic is gonna find his head. But one row up close with the op. Not able to get a second kill. And now Easy Kid. Great shot into T. But they picked up the bomb. Renovatino waiting for his teammate to come before they head over to the B bomb site. And Peasy Kid, he's just like 3 steps ahead of them. He's reading this to perfection. And he's already made his way all the way towards Banana, where they have a smoke and a flashbang. Smoke's gonna come in, and he's gonna be very sneaky here. Is he gonna walk out through the smoke is the question. Out in the open. Oh, timing doesn't work out. KOTK. If it only stuck it. Whew. Egoist just misses that by a whisker. So the game is not quite done yet. The aggression from JYP, the over-aggression, not quite working out. 1 HP. Is he going to go for this? Just be falling back. Not much you can do at this point. Indeed, Egoist is like, alright, maybe this round might not go our way. So 15-5, ultimate hold on for 1 round. Not really due to anything spectacular from them, but primarily because JYP were literally pushing in like some GEs, global elites or something, playing against Novas. There's no respect play coming out from the Malaysian team. So 15-5. JYP can still very much go for the buy very comfortably, and let's see what to do with this. Egoist had a good spawn, won't be able to do much though. And a much more passive setup coming up from JYP this time around. They've had their fun. Like, alright, they kept pushing mid every single time, but now they're like, alright, okay, let's slow this down a bit. One row, just waiting around towards arches. Here goes his op trained towards mid. Looks like they're gonna be committing here, but then Molotov is gonna be a little troublesome. KOTK and T. KOTK especially making a lot of noise towards Boiler. And Egoist taking a bit of damage. He's gonna fall back. And now, here comes the play. It's gonna be one row who's gonna make first contact. Waiting for the pop flash, I'm assuming. Wonder is gonna be playing a very aggressive angle, but he has backup. Easy Kid. Look at Vika just coming in here, and the trades will go the way of the T's. And all of a sudden, this defense in disarray. All the Fat Hipster does reply back. Look at the flank coming up from KOTK, but Egoist is very much aware of this. He's got the op trained. And the C4 is making its way towards B. The pincer play coming out. Xavier might be looking the wrong way. Spots both of them. Gets the first kill. Gets the tag onto T as well. I think he got a dink, in fact. And now it's T and KOTK. KOTK was looking towards library, so that means Egoist has to be a little methodical in clearing out these angles, which he will indeed. Op's going to come out on him, though. Now it's a 1v2. KOTK. I've seen him go big quite a few number of times. What can he do? Egoist with a Tech 9. M4 can go to work, taking his sweet time. Now the kid's perfect timing for KOTK. He's gonna get the kill. It's all on Egoist with the op of Fizz, and he's gonna fall. KOTK picks up 3 very crucial kills, and that's gonna be round number 6 for ultimate. They still cling on by their bloodied, battered fingernails, and JYP will have to go for an eco. So, not quite done yet. And you only have to blame JYP for themselves for this. I like aggression, but some of those rounds were just all out insanity. They're just literally giving zero respect. Zero, like the big O respect. They just don't give a shit about Ultimate at all in the way they were going about it. Which is why right now they're in eco. However, they still have 9 map points to work with, so things still pretty good for the Malaysian squad. Ramadan's going to get a kill. Jumping peek from KOTK. North's going to help him out. That's a B-bomb side in control with ultimate. So it should be 7 rounds here. JYP shouldn't be too worried though. Still have a long way to go. Fat hipster, okay. Tagging down Rambutan a bit there. And that's going to be the round. 7 rounds for ultimate as they draw out their inevitably agonizing death. And Egoist, okay, with the Deagle. Great shot to Nort. He's going to reposition himself. Looking for more. Gets another one on the KOTK. Fat Hipster finds another. How are they losing so Oh, they lose everyone. They lose everyone. God damn it. 15-7 in ultimate. Well, it is potentially the last round. They can go for the buy, but look at that. Rambutan, no utility. KOTK just a smoke and a flashbang. Because they lost all the guns that round, the utility is not going to be that great. And now comes out the buy from the Malaysian side. Renovatino with the op. He got spotted out by Wondro, who was just jumping over. Fat Hipster boosted up on top of quads. The nade is luckily not going to do much damage. Here comes the play though. And Fat Hipster, he can see from above the smoke, and it's going to be one row finds two. Fat Hipster's going to reply by getting, gets the trade in. Nort holding the line. It's all on Nort now. 1v3 with the C4. Can he pull this one off? This looks highly unlikely. We can already see Peasy Kid just barreling in here. He's got a flashbang as well. There's going to be a perfect flashbang. Nort stuck alone, and Peasy Kid's gonna rip his face clean off his skull. 16-7 will be the scoreline. An extremely confident performance from JYP, playing with 2 stand-ins as well. So just a brutal state of affairs here. Map number 2 is gonna be coming up. That's gonna be on Cash, and that is the pick from Ultimate, if I'm not very much mistaken. Yep, Ultimate picking Cash, and JYP will starting on the CD side. That's coming up after a very quick break. Don't go anywhere. We have one final map remaining for the day. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the game. Second map going live, and it is a slaughter in a Xavier. Finding 2 kills before he finally gets taken down. It's gonna be an A play coming out of smoke in Bloom, and look at Fat Hipster coming all the way from behind. They are aware of him. Nort gonna be holding the line, rolling off a few bullets, announcing his presence. The Fat Hipster is gonna be kept at bay with that Molotov as the bomb is gonna get planted. But Peasy Kid, Fat Hipster, and Egoist coming in for the retake here. Peasy Kid, the game leader, the 2 stand-ins against TK, OTK, and Nort. Nort fighting it out with Fat Hipster. He's gonna win the duel. Peasy Kid's got a smoke to isolate the guy over at mains. There's a perfect smoke there. Nort's gonna have to come out, or is he? He's gonna walk out. Is a foot seen in Peasy Kid? Oh, he's not gonna win the duel though. But Egoist, the bomb is planted for him though. Is he gonna stick it? Is the question. The kit's there as well, and he's gonna get the kill. Picks up the kit. Does he have the time though? Oh my god, that was close. He gets the defuse as well. Egoist. I think he was helped out a little bit by the last guy alive there. I think it was T. Was it Nort? Yeah, it was a Nort, I think, yeah. Because when he went for the kill, he spotted the kid as well. He was able to pick it up and go for the defuse. But there you have it. Round number 1 going the way of JYP by a millisecond. They're going to purchase the FAMASs with just 1 UMP. That's an interesting decision. It's going to be a fast play towards A coming out. Wonder with a nade, that's going to do a lot of damage. Gets to kill Xavier, and Wonder just shredding through this buy. Well, pretty much an eco buy though, as Nort will fall as well. Just the 1 smoke. Invested a couple of P250s perhaps, so that's about it. Ultimate will go for the AK armor buy. Very quick round coming out there. And Ultimate not wasting any time. They're like, it's an eco round, we just got Glocks, just go into the A-bomb side, try and get the bomb done. If not, well, we just die quickly and we can go for the buys. So, 5 smokes, 1 Molotov, a handful of flashes, Peasy Kid with the FAMAS. Didn't lose a single man the previous round. JYP looking very dominant, especially in Inferno, the map pick. Playing with 2 stand-ins, that's no small feat. Power flash comes out. There's a guy over in sandbanks. That's 1 row. Molotov's gonna flush him out, but he will make his escape somehow. And his teammate helping out some flashbangs as well. Egoist in the meantime gets to kill onto T from vents. He's gonna be forced back due to the Molotov, but he's given his team the man advantage. The 2 nut players playing together from the side. And Egoist, he hears a lot of noise here. He's gonna find 1 more. Is he? Yes, he does, but he's gonna get traded immediately. And now the retake's gonna be coming in. Peasy Kid running in from B mains. I don't think they're going to be aware of him, but KOTK spots him out. The duel between the AK and the FAMAS. Xavier goes for the longest duel of his life. He's going to win the duel though, and Renovatino, however, is waiting. He's going to find 1 to push into a CD spawn. He's going to get another one. And Xavier, he knows where Renovatino is, but Nort with a perfect trade there. So the first round on board for Ultimate Esports. JYP can't go for the force, however. Peasy Kid, Fat Hipster in 1 row, and look at this aggression. The 1 bullet at his feet, and Fat Hipster reacts like a bunny that does smelt a fox. Are they still gonna commit to this counter boost is the question. Fat Hipster being spotted out. Scared to cross over. Now he is indeed. And Peasy Kid hasn't budged yet. He's very calm, just waiting patiently behind the smoke. Xavier not ready for Rambutan, but Rambutan's gonna. That was a nice flash from the CT. Still a look though on Renovatino. The bomb is falling back. However, PZKit spots out T with a C4, and they're gonna making their way towards the A bomb site by the looks of it. Renovatino sneakily just walking out, and KOTK, what a shot there. But Egoist will reply back, looking for more. He should be careful. He is getting flanked. Egoist is gonna find KOTK, and KOTK will fall, and Renovatino will find Egoist, leaving it all down now to one row in a 1v2. Renovatino and Nord. He will pick up the kit. He's got a utility to work with. He's making a lot of noise, and I think Nord should hear him out. Or maybe not. Maybe Nord doesn't hear him, because Renovatino is still peering towards B mains. And one row deciding, yeah, alright, no point. Scores will be tied. 2-all. Ultimate will tie things up, and for JYP the money will be broke. Yep, $1,900 in everyone, so that's going to be about $2,000, $2,300, $2,400 in everyone. It's not that much to work with. One does have the info, so they could possibly go for some P250s or maybe some 5.7s and try and aggress in, try and funnel the T's towards one row, or maybe play with one row together, try and do something with it. I'm not sure why JYP has two standards today. Crazy Guy, I guess, is not available, and Archop's not. Archop, I think, has some exams or something, if I'm not mistaken. He didn't play the previous game as well, if I'm not wrong. So, yeah, two stand-ins, and yet they take map number 1. One row with the M4 playing towards mid alone. That's risky. There's no one close by him to retrieve his M4 if he does fall. That's Ultimate, taking it slow. Going for a dry mid control. Egoist, doing good work there. Finds one, gets another one on by Fat Hipster for his team. Now it's a 3v3. And one rows there with the M4 as well. However, just a kid on one row, and he might actually hold on to this gun for the next round. Xavier's gonna be baiting for his teammate on one row. Spots a Renovatino, and he's gonna make his escape. So round number 3 for Ultimate. They string the 3 rounds together. JYP will go for the buy in the next round. Yeah, they will. No op though. If they do go for an op, it'll be a naked cannon. So round number 3 for Ultimates. 3 rounds in a row, and a T-sided cash in the map pick. Much better start from them compared to what it was in Inferno, which was painful to watch. They were just getting shit on by JYP. Diop out on Renovatino. A little too slow there. An aggression coming up in the CD zone mid. PZK, Fat Hipster, and one row. I really like the mid aggression coming up. Ooh, PZK and Fat Hipster team up to find Rambutan. It was all alone towards drop. Egoist might need backup real quickly, but Fat Hipster is nearby, waiting towards fence, as the remaining members of Ultimate are gearing up for this B take. Egoist making his escape. Nice usage of the flashbang there. And come a little closer, hug the wall. Spout out anyone for Fat Hipster. But the smokes are gonna rain in, flashbangs as well, and here comes the play. Nord dancing around. The Egoist won't be able to find anything though, but Fat Hipster trapped inside a checkers. Is he gonna go for a play is the question. It is a 4v4. The retake coming in. Xavier, the long route around where Renovatino is holding the flank. He will look the wrong direction though. Fat Hipster probably baiting out. Renovatino spotted out. He's gonna get taken down, but KOTK replies by finding PZK, leaving it all on Xavier. But Chaotic doesn't even need to take his fight, just needs to stay alive. Nord in the sight. And he's gonna get caught pincered in the crossfire. Chaotic is gonna get the kill. 3 crucial kills for him. Round number 4 for Ultimate and JYP. Well, they might have to go for another eco here. So a pretty good start for Ultimates. They lost a pistol round in the following eco round, but apart from that, a strong 4 rounds together. Money's still not that great though. They kept losing a few too many players. Aggression coming out from KOTK and Rambutan over in mid. There's no one in A though apart from Xavier, who's pushing all the way towards mains. But he's been spotted out now and is trapped between a rock and a very, very hard place. KOTK, I think he spotted out one row. Deagles, but the AK is going to make quick work of them. And the last guy remaining alive is going to be Fat Hipster, and T is going to get the kill. So 5-2 as Ultimate keep all the guns alive. Piece of kid with the op. Should be careful. Renovatino is waiting for him. Reads it to perfection. There's no one the A-bomb side either. Wanderer's now making haste alongside Xavier. But Ultimate taking it slow and steady. Molotov's raining in. Drawing out the utility. Renovatino with the AWP. Still waiting, biding his time. Oh, great flashbang there. One row. Peeks out, but Renovatino has cover. And a smoke's going to come in. Extremely deep smoke though. One row is going to be facing a lot of pressure real quickly here. And gonna make Xavier opening things up, gets the first kill. Flashbang's going to come out. Great flashbang. One row finds one, finds two. Not able to get a third kill, but he's done his job. Now it's a 2v3. Man advantage to JYP. Fat Hipster and Xavier waiting for Egoist to come in with an op to go for this retake. They don't have a kit though, that's a problem. That was close. Nord. Ballsy play right behind the smoke. Fat Hipster boosted up. And Nord, they know where he is. They have a very good idea where he's playing from. And they're just hugging the walls here. And it's all gonna come down to T, who gets the headshot into Xavier, but Fat Hipster finds both the kills. And that is going to be round number 3 for JYP. They keep 2 guys alive. For Ultimate, though, the money should be looking extremely good here. Well, pretty good. Pretty good. They can go for a couple of rounds. Straight buys. Dual up setup in play now for JYP. Peasy Kid and Egoist wielding the 2 big green guns. Egoist he got himself with a good spawn. Renovatino is just going to be holding for any CTs to come in. How are they going to peek out is the question. Because Ego is forced back with that flashbang. Going to Molotov them. He's going to re-peek out. Yes, he is. And Renovatino is waiting for him. Spots Egoist before he spots him. And that's a free kill for Renovatino. Egoist really didn't have to go for that. Over the B-bomb side, one room makes his way towards headshot. Jumps up towards the side. Renovatino again. Whoa, he gets the shot in, but Wondra, will he stay alive? He's gonna find one more kill. Somehow he's still alive and everyone else is dead. Fat Hipster picks up a triple over at mid. Oh, baby. And Renovatino, Molotov leaves him stuck inside of beacons. The bomb is dropped as well. That's a huge drop for Fat Hipster, shredding them to pieces. And they've given up the bomb. Renovatino has no clue where Fat Hipster is, and he picks up a quad kill. And that is gonna be, yep, they're not gonna keep the dual op setup in play. It's just gonna be one op on Peasy Kid. We should be able to buy up some armor for himself now. That's gonna break Ultimate's economy. Tech 9 and armor on KOTK. Rest of them a Deagle, P250. That's about all they've invested into this round. And Peasy Kid decapitating Rambutan. The nade sails in. Doesn't do much damage on the Nort. KOTK in the meantime. Spotted by 1 row. Peasy Kid finally gets found out by Nort. Deagle headshot. It's gonna be played towards a Xavier. Not quite in the sight yet. Commit to it. Either play in the side or play for a full retake. This I'm not a big fan of the half-arsed play. 1 row. Finds Nord a Deagle shot, missing him, and 1 row to pick up another kill. That's gonna be round number 5. Scores are tied. JYP bring it back. Ultimate on the other hand. Fires on the T side ain't too bad yet. And they still have a lot more to go. It's been a long day, ladies and gents. I do apologize. I sound a little tired. The sixth best of one I'm casting here today. I mean, 6th map rather. Solo casting is a little tiring. And I have a cold. Perfect. Xavier playing towards quads, always lonesome. Should be a little careful here. Renovatino, doors open. I wonder doesn't want to peek because it's information conveyed by Xavier that, hey, listen, there's an op there. Don't peek out what's toxic. It's going to be an A play nonetheless. Molly's raining in. Xavier will make his escape. Fancy flashbang there, the underhand grandma flash to make his escape, but it is going to be an A play, and Fat Hips is spraying through the smoke. He's going to find Renovatino. That's a crucial kill. Xavier unnecessarily taking the fight out wide. Rambutan's going to get the kill onto him, and look at Fat Hipster. 2 kills. Oh, almost gets a 3rd as well. He's already got another kill through the smoke. And Nort does reply back onto Wonder, but Fat Hipster, there's no stopping this guy. He's just vacuuming everyone through the smoke, looking for the final kill, and it's all on the KOTK, who's on 25 HP in a 1v2, and trapped inside a forklift, the bomb in the sight. This is not good indeed. Peasy Kid. But KOTK gets another kill. Peasy Kid knows where he is right now, and KOTK clutches this out. It's going to be huge. He's trying to bait out a shot, but Peasy Kid is coming in all the way from highway. And now it's a 1v1. KOTK, he just might get the bomb down, which he will indeed. 25 HP, but he's got the AK to work with. And Peasy Kid, I don't think he knows how low KOTK is, so he's gonna be wielding the AWP. KOTK now walking around, just missing each other by seconds, and Peasy Kid, the time is going to work out for him this time. Valiant effort there from KOTK, but the round is going to go the way of JYP. 6-5. And ultimate, well, they get the bomb down. It's max loss bonus, so they can go for another buy. 4 rounds in a row here for JYP. Not max loss bonus, my bad. 4th round loss bonus. And Renovatino just gone with a Deagle. Interesting times. Six to 5 now. That's Egoist. Finds a kill. Not to Renovatino. No trade. Not taking any damage outside with the flashback from his teammate. But the T's have evacuated B mains as they plan to pour in towards the A bomb site. KOTK dancing around with one row. He's got him trapped behind a toll booth. The one row makes his escape. The flashbang a little off, a little too deep, but KOTK is going to make his escape nonetheless. As T and Rambutan making their way here towards the A bomb site. It's going to be the A smokes coming in. However, one row. And Xavier, they're one row inside a forklift, and they check the corner. He's spotted out. He's gonna fall back, and Xavier strikes like a viper. Finds 2, finds 3, doesn't get the 4th kill, but oh baby, a triple for Xavier there, and that's gonna be round number 7 for JYP Ultimate. Nothing is going the way. They don't get the bomb done this time around, so even though they have max loss bonus, they will go for just Tech 9s and armor. Well then. Red of Atina. Okay, alright. The scout rips Fat Hipster's head clean off his shoulders. Now that's a way to open up the run. They've gone for the force, which is curious because this just doesn't make any sense to me. Renovatino has gone for the scout and armor buy when he still has $3,700 to work with, which just makes no sense whatsoever. KOT gets King of the Kings. Alright, I was wondering what it was. King of the King, King of the Kill, King of the... I don't know. Kangaroos. Egoist, meanwhile, is pushed in. His Vents gets to kill. Peas the kid with the op. Is he also gonna ask for a flashbang? Yes, he is, but oh, the timing doesn't work out. There was a guy hugging the wall there. There's gonna be one row who gets taken down as well. Rambutan opening it up. But Peas gets still there with an op of his, but whew, turns around and finds Rambutan. Bomb is dropped, and Egoist is coming in. Flash is gonna come in. Piece of kid. He knows where. I think he knows where Nort is behind the forklift. They don't. They have a Molotov to flush him out on Egoist. Piece of kid getting tagged. Ooh, misses a sitter there. But Egoist coming in with the hunt. He's gonna find Nort. Punches his face in. 1v1 now. KOTK versus PZ Kid. And Egoist peeking out wide. Oh, he's baiting him. And he's going to get the kill. Piece. A little too slow on the trigger finger there. 7-all. The scores will be tied. Ultimate get a 7th round on board. A 6th round, my bad, on the T side as we go into the penultimate round of the first half. Latino, the op. He pretty much opened up the previous round with that scout kill he got onto. I think it was Fat Hipster. Latino with the op trained towards checkers. There's no one for him though. It's a very passive hold coming from JYP. Aggression towards mid though, so they can rotate real quickly to either side. And they're really a fan of giving up the A-bomb site, which is fine. It's a very viable way of playing CT. One row, making themselves comfortable over at Cubby. But Rambutan spots the tiny little pixel of PZ Kid's head, and he rips it clean off. They are heading over for this B play by the looks of it. Renovatino hasn't budged from this position. And it's going to be the B execute coming in here. The floor is lava, but Egoist will somehow stay alive. Finds one quick kill before he gets taken down. And one row finds Rambutan on the look, but now he's all alone. What can he do? Nothing is the answer. He's going to fall back. The scores will be tight. 7 rounds for Ultimate on the T side here in the map pick. And Renovatino not expecting one to come all the way from T-spawn. He's just floating around like a butterfly, stinking like a bee. And all he's looking for right now are exits. And probably even retrieving the AWP. Wonder should be careful though. Tease is behind him, and he won't spot him out. Wonder picks up the AWP as we go into the final round of the first half here. And the money is shambolic for JYP. Virtually nothing to work with. Might be seeing a couple of UMPs coming out. Yeah, UMPs, Deagles, and maybe 5.7s. The open PZ Kid though. But he's been having a kind of a slightly off map here. As we do see a technical issue being caused here, ultimates, everyone dropping off the server, so we should be back very, very soon. In the meantime, I'm just going to leave you guys with my... I'm just going to go grab something to drink. It's been a long day, like I said, and I'm just going to leave you guys with my observer and his insane drawing skills. BRB. Alright, my thirst has been quenched, rather, and we're back in the game here. Not taking too long, very quick reconnect. So here we go. Final round of the first half. And to force by, obviously, I mean, they have no money to work with, so Wanderer is going to be wielding the AWP, the rest of them is a FAMAS, UMP, P250 and Fat Hipster, and the Desert Eagle and PZ Kid. PZ Kid's Deagle is one of the nastiest I've seen in Asia. As we see Rambutan slowly make a little bit of noise over at mains while he will be boosted up towards mid, and perfect timing that. Nice flash. Unfortunately, there's no one to find. Xavier. Well, he gets a kill. Trade does come in. One row and PZ Kid with a Deagle. Ooh, great timing with the smokes. That is like some next level Navi-esque timing there with the smokes. PZ Kid was waiting with his Deagle ready, but one looking for more 4 bullets, but this guy can be a beast, but he's gonna get shut down. It's all down to 1 row. In a 1. Whew! The fast scope. Ramadan's gonna fall. Spots out the second guy as well, but double peek's gonna come in, and Reino Bartino will end him. That's going to be 8-7. Ultimate will go into the second half with a 1-round lead. Will that be enough, though? JYP starting the T side. Now, okay, I think they're asking for a pause. Yeah, it's going to be a pause. I think they're going to have a restore of the round, but 8-7 will be the score line. Ultimates with the lead. We'll be having a rehost coming in. In the meantime, let's complete Batman. The thing is, like in Asian games, there's so many delays with, you know, internet outages and players, their internet working out. So I kind of started learning how to sketch on the using the CS:GO map thingy. It's turned out pretty decently, actually. Although it's still very buggy. In the meantime, FaZe taking down Astralis. That's pretty cool. SK FaZe best of 5 finals tomorrow. Yep, just get some beers, chill out. It's gonna be a fun Sunday evening. So, we're still waiting for the players to join back. Final map, final game of the evening. It's been a long day of CS:GO action here. We saw MiTH, we saw Ultimate. Right now we have JYP, we saw Signature. A couple of other teams whose name escaped me at the moment. I think it was Glassysky as well. Not sure what's happening. I think a little bit of technical issues. Just waiting for the server to get rehosted. It is 8-7. Don't panic. The game's not live right now. 8-7 in favor of Ultimate Esports as they go into the second half. On the CD side, well, the slightly more favored side on their map pick. So, you know what sucks about Asian internet is like it's such a big continent. I mean, it is the biggest continent, but the routing's messed up. Like for example, let's say you're in Malaysia and you want to connect to a server in Singapore, literally next door. You can either get 10 ping or you might get 100 ping, depending on how your routing goes. The routing, the networking in Asia is just absolutely abysmal, just disgusting. It just pisses me off sometimes, but what can we do? It is Asia after all. Game's not live yet. Don't worry. I'm not sketching over the game. Just waiting for a restore to come in from the admins. Yeah, there we go. Restore comes in. And you don't have to deal with my horrendous skills anymore. Okay. Alright. That's weird. Okay, I think they're just going to be playing from... Why haven't they used match medic yet? Okay, it's not live yet, so I can continue with my shenanigans with a sketch. Okay, something's wrong. It's not 8-7. It's not 8-9. It's 8-7. Come on. Let's get this sorted out. So while we wait for the admins to sort it out to get everything going, let's finish the sketch real quickly. My Wolverine looks like he has a disability. Look at that chin. Look at that chin. That's like horrible. Yeah. I always find it hard to draw the right side of the face. I'm okay with the left side. I always struggle with the right side. Alright, Mr. Logan, let's see what you got. I think they should just restart the entire half, like start from 0-0. It's 8-7, so if Ultimate win 8 rounds, it's over. If JYP wins 7 rounds, it's sorry, 8, 9, 10. JYP need to win 9 rounds, and Ultimate need to win 8 rounds. So we're still waiting on the server to get fixed. In the meantime, my Wolverine is taking shape. Looking very, very bad though. It's hard to freaking draw with the mouse. So hard to draw with the mouse. I still haven't watched Guardians of the Galaxy. Probably should step out to watch that one. Although I've been hearing mixed reviews about it. I wish they made more movies like Logan, man. That was one beautiful, beautiful movie. Alright, so rehost will come in, and we should be going live here real quickly before we go live. Let me just... Yeah, boy. Get the blades out. short little later Wolverine, and we should be starting the game anytime about now. Almost done, and ta-da! My masterpiece. Back in the game, 8-7. JYP just trailing by 1 round. Look at his aggression coming out. Vatino, KOTK tapping away, and JYP knows this, and they should be running into the A-bomb side. PZKid clearing it out. He's like, alright, boys. Side's clear. Let's go. It's Kaish. T probably not expecting PZKid to just peek out like that, like a jack in the box. And the nade's not gonna do much damage, though. The smoke is gonna come into play. PZKid still holding the line, keeping them at bay. Oh, PZKid's been spotted out, and he's still going for this. What is he planning to do? Retake coming in, the USP's barreling in the meantime, Rambutan is going to get the kill on the Egoist. There's still 2 guys, though, and it's going to be PZKid in 1 row. The Glocks come out, and they get mauled alive. Double kill for PZKid in 1 row. Just a slaughter in the A-bomb side, and JYP win the pistol round. They win both the pistol rounds, in fact. The scores are tied. Ultimate with the force buy. Norton Renovatino. This is Rambutan with the 5-7. He's smoked off towards mid. It's not really... They're just waiting and lying in wait for NETs to make a play. But JYP seems to be favoring his B-bomb site. Whenever he's playing up close, and with the perfect flashbang, it could work out. North has a flash primed and ready. Renovatino. There we go. Pop flash gonna come in. Absolutely perfect. 2 guys blinded, but 1 row is playing from Sunroom, and he's gonna save his teammates. Nord dropping straight to the side, going towards headshot. Whereas waiting with the 5-7, and he's gonna be all alone here as the play is gonna come out. He's got KOTK, gonna get the kill in PZKid in the meantime. PZKid just trying to cause distraction. Xavier's gonna find Rambutan though, 5-7, and Nord will do nothing with it. He's gonna fall, and it's all down to KOTK and T. They have armor, they have a UMP, might as well just hold on to these 2, to the pistol and the UMP. But Xavier gets hunted down by KOTK as well, so now they have 2 UMPs. But they are getting shut down here. Boy, Fat Hipster with the Galil tapping away. T is very low. KOTK is going to get found out, and 1 row wrapping in from behind. Actually, Ego is wrapping in from behind, finding T. 9-8 JYP keep 3 guns alive, and for ultimate, it's going to be Nico here. Ouch. Just Renovatino, and the bomb's still not picked up. Xavier, there's one. There's the second guy. In the meantime, Rambutan gets a kill, but PZKid immediately replies back, and Renovatino caught, trapped all alone. Egoist is gonna find him, and well, KOTK winning the duel against Xavier, which is curious, but it's a Galil. 15 HP. Don't think he's gonna be able to hold on to this. And Ego sends him with a headshot. Slight overkill. 10-8 for JYP. Ultimate now with the buy. We have the AWP out on Renovatino. He's got, well, just Kevlar on the AWP. We got Rambutan with the M4. Well, should be 4 M4s being brought up. They got armor as well. Utility is going to be extremely sparse, and which is why Nord has gone for the FAMAS rather than going for the M4, so he has a little bit of something to work with, which is a flashbang, a smoke, and an incendiary. But still, very sparse utility. 1 kit on KOTK. That's all they have to work with. And what are JYP going to do? So 1 guy inside of checkers. No one in the B-bomb side. Rambutan Might need to help his teammate out real quickly. Nord gonna fall back. Rambutan still hasn't rotated out. Nord should be careful. He's caught out in the open. Thankfully, he will be saved. T, in the meantime, finding the look. Who was Xavier? Molotovs towards heaven. Nord is alone here, and he's gonna take the fight. Egoist is gonna rip his head clean off his shoulders. Rambutan springs through the smoke, not able to find anyone. He's got backup coming in as well in form of T, coming in from heavens, who might spot the guy out towards pit, but he's been spotted internally. Egoist rattling off a few bullets, and the bomb is still all the way towards T spawn. Why is the bomb all the way towards T spawn? As Renovatino will drop the man, and now the bomb is going to be picked up. Fat Hipster running all the way towards T spawn to get the bomb, as Chaotic is going to drop one robe. In the meantime, Ego is finding T, but this is looking very, very messy indeed. The bomb is making its way now, and Chaotic waiting right outside of vents on top of the cabin, or whatever you call this hut. Rambutan waiting for Fat Hipster to cross over from a headshot, but Fat Hipster is going to take the safe route. They are completely, utterly, absolutely out of utility to work with on this post plant. Bomb's going to get planted though. It's going to come down to Fat Hipster and Egoist. The two players, the young players from Nut, standing in today for Archop and Crazy Guy. What can they do? No utility for the T's. A Molotov for KOTK, however. And a smoke as well. No flashes though. They're taking the sweet time. Ego is crouching down. He's going to find one. He's very low indeed. Chaotic is going to find him. Fat Hipster peeks around the corner, finds Chaotic. He just has to play the time. Now Renovatino is going to go in here, and the bomb is ticking away. Fat Hipster looks the wrong way, but he still gets the kill. The flick shot. Not exactly a flick shot, but does manage to land the kill in the end. A 1v2. 11-8 for JYP. They just keep one guy alive. I don't think they're going to be too worried about it, because Ultimate's money is kind of broken. Faster play coming out from JYP, and I think Fat Hipster spotted a guy out towards Squeaky. KOTK let's close the door. He's actually done a bit of damage here. Pushing in, ballsy play. KOTK, what was that? He finds 2 quick kills. However, they do reply back real quickly. Rambutan in the smoke with the deagle finds nothing. Xavier is going to shut him down, and from what looked like a very scary round indeed, it's going to be a 1v3. Renovatino with the CZ. Fat Hipster so low. Ego was internally bleeding as well. Walks out. Okay, Xavier. That took a while. And they win the round, although they have a combined HP of 29. 12-8. Ultimate with the bye again. Renovatino once again wielding the big green gun. It's Mjolnir. He's gonna fall back immediately. Nord is holding the line. Meanwhile, aggression from Rambutan. He's been boosted up on top. He can actually get a lot of information, but he's been spotted out, and he's like, alright, okay, they saw me. I saw them. Let's get out of here. Should be careful. The double P comes on. Oh, but he still gets a kill on the Egoist, and he makes his escape on 8 HP. Somehow stays alive. So very lucky there, but he gets the kill, and he stays alive. That's an important thing. Pizza Kid waiting for the flames to dissipate before he peeks out, spots out T. Easy flick shot for him. That's gonna neutralize the man advantage, and Rambutan's very low as well. Nord, meanwhile, pushed out towards B mains. He's got back up in the form of Renovatino, but the bomb and the rest of JYP are making their way towards the A bomb site, where the two guys waiting. That's KOTK and Rambutan. The KOTK has got to do work, because Rambutan is very, very low. He is on 8 HP, internally hemorrhaging out of his ass. And KOTK is waiting, biding his time. Goes for the wall bang. So less bullets to work with. The Easy Kid's just rattling off shots here. If he had a Molotov, Rambutan would have been taken down. And here comes the play. And KOTK keeping them at bay. And it's going to be Xavier who's going to fall to Rambutan. The reply does come in, and look at the wraparound from one row. He's going to find a kill. He's going to get taken down in turn by Renovatino with the drop. Misses the shot onto Pizza Kid, but there's still a man hiding inside behind. And it's, of course, Nord who's biding his time to perfection. He finds one, but it's all down to Pizza Kid here with the op. What could he possibly do is the question. He's going to find one. Looks away, but oh! He spots on Rambutan now. It's a 1v1. The bomb is not quite planted for him. And Rambutan, he hears a scope. Is PZ gonna go in? He's gonna push it, and he gets the kill. Renovatino trying to stick the defuse, but PZ picks up the triple kill and the 1v2. And that is gonna be round number 13 for JYP. They've strung 6 rounds in a row. Ultimate max loss bonus kicking in, but they're gonna go for the smart buy. Pistols and armor, because they will have money to go for the full buy the next round. Pistols armor here. JYP with a great opportunity to make it to round number 14. And Ultimate really struggling here on the CT side. In the meantime, Ego is going to find KOTK, finds T as well. The aggression from the CTs getting taken on head on. Fat Hipster spots out Rambutan. Rambutan just have a smoke to work with, trying to stay alive, but he's getting pincered from every angle possible. Ego will still get a 3rd kill for the round for himself. Xavier finds Vatino living it all down to the last man remaining alive. It's going to be Nord, who's going to be wrapping around all the way towards A mains, but he's going to be a little too slow here to the party. Bomb's going to get planted, and he is in a 1v5 with a P250. A little bit of Kevlar and a dream that he will find Egoist, which he can actually. No, never mind. Egoist will shred his head off his shoulders. Clean as you like it. 14-8. Ultimate with the pause and the buy. They need to try and figure out how they're going to play this round. Because this is pretty much do or die. They lose this one, and it's going to be JYP on game match map point. They took map number 1 very convincingly, and map number 2 is looking like the same very thing again. Ultimate showing that they really are lacking in a lot of departments. You know, JYP, they've fallen far. They're no longer even close to being a top 3, top 4, even a top 5 team in Asia right now. But even then, playing with 2 stand-ins, they're showing they are a team to be feared. They are a team to be wary of. Egoist. Rounding off a few bullets. Just Rambutan. T, you're burning! You're burning, son! Rambutan's still on top. He's kind of trapped here for the time being, and PZKid's gonna walk out. Ooh! Misses a sitter! He doesn't usually miss those shots, and Nord is meanwhile getting pressured here, but he's gonna get the kill, looking for more, but one is gonna take him down. Now it's a 2v4 as the CTs are coming in, wrapping around his own, the B-bomb side though, but they're coming in from all angles possible. One row. The bomb still not made its way towards the site, but they're getting trapped inside the bomb site. Look at this. 2 guys coming out from B mains. They have KOTK coming in from Venturino Vatino marking towards CD spawn, and here it comes. Fat Hipster in 1 row. What can they do? Molotov raining in. Fat Hipster, he's burning here, taking a bit of damage, and he's gonna not find anything, but 1 HP still in the flames. He's doing a lot, making a lot of noise here. 1 row all alone, going for the spray, runs out of bullets, and he's gonna get massacred. 1v3 gangbang in the side. 14-8. It's gonna be now 14-9. Ultimate, they keep 3 guns alive as well, and the AWP will, of course, still remain in the hands of Renovatino. So Ultimate, they needed this round, and they will win it, keeping 3 guns alive. But the money is looking quite monstrous for JYP. Ego is an over 10k, so he's gonna... Ego is top fragging for JYP, the stand-in. Xavier though, what is this? Xavier, you can't do this. You can't crush people's hopes and dreams like this. 2 quick kills at mid, and they're all dead. Renovatino does reply back, and Xavier, he's done his job. He might be taken out from behind though. Nord finds 1 row with a C4, but he's alone in a 1v3. What can he possibly do? Finds another one, his answer, and EOS is there to reply back, making it 15-9. Ultimate's hopes and dreams have been shat on by Xavier. That's going to be 15-9. Just... And that's the thing, right? Many people talk about all the other players, you know, in Malaysia, but I personally feel like Xavier is... If you're building a team in Asia, you want a player like Xavier. Someone who's willing to go in as an entry fragger, someone who can lurk, someone who can be a support player. Such a useful player. He won't usually be top fragging for his team, but if you look at his impact frags, he's there pretty much every single game. What a god. Perfect flashbang. One row completely blinded KOTK with the frag, but he's stuck there, and Egoist rolls off a shot, not quite able to get the wall bang. Now it's a 5v3. The dual up setup still hasn't quite worked out here for JYP. Calculator reset. I'll be honest, I don't think many teams in Asia think about calculated resets and all those fancy things. Apart from maybe Karsa, he might think about those things. Okay then. 1v3, one workout. North's gonna take an Egoist, and that's gonna be round number 10 for Ultimate. They can still buy it though. Yeah, they're gonna buy up. But it is Pizza Kid calling, so I wouldn't be surprised if he, you know, if he does go for a calculated reset. He's playing from Perth. He is Malaysian, but I think studying or working in Perth in Western Australia. So he is more exposed to the Australian scene, or was, rather than the Asian scene. 15-10. Here's a kid dancing around with Squeaky, just making a nuisance of himself. Nort over in Vents. And Vatino just playing towards mains all by lonesome. He does have Nord as well towards Vents, but he's gonna be forced back. Oh no! Oh no! What was Fat Hipster doing? That was a free kill for you, Fat Hipster. You can't miss those shots. The Molotov was for you. You're supposed to get those kills. Some of the thing with some of the Asian teams are they have the right idea. The execute's just a little poor though. It's a B play. Renovatino in the side with the AWP, and he is gonna, well, he needs to find a kill here. He's gonna find one, looking for more. He has backup as well above, and that's gonna be Egoist is gonna get the kill there. T does reply back real quickly, leaving it down to 2v4, and Pizza caught looking the wrong way. He's gonna get taken down. 1 row, 1v2. Can he pull this one off? Bomb's gonna get planted. Molotov behind him, and he's gonna get the kill on the T. 1v1 now. Spots on the man. It's gonna be KOTK, but he's gonna clutch it out, and that is gonna be, well, not done yet. 15-11. Ultimate still cling on by their bloodied, battered fingernails. JYP, Tech 9 armor. Why not? So far, Ultimate have won 2 rounds here. They need to win 4 more rounds to take it to overtime. Just one guy in A bomb site though, and it's KOTK. He's got a Molotov to delay the push, and backup is arriving though, but they need to get this kill. And a great flashbang. Pizza still gets the kill. However, out in the open, he won't be able to do much else. And look at this play from Egoist, pushing in through the smoke, gets the kill, but the bomb will get planted. Fat Hipster, oh, long distance shot with the P250. Rips North's head off, but T replies back. 15-12 now. Ultimate need 3 more rounds. 3 more rounds to take it to overtime. Can they do it? For JYP, bomb planted, so that works. I have money utility. I'd actually see a little faster play from JYP on the buy round. They've only gone for the, you know, the ballsy plays when they have pistols. And apart from Inferno, where they just basically stomped all over Ultimate's carcass. But more slower, methodical round coming out. Piece kit, push top. Rambutan is waiting. Wanderer's going to get the first kill over at B. Rambutan, he needs to get his trade here. Flashbang's going to come out. He might be turning around. He's going to lose a duel. And now things are looking a little hairy here. Renovatino way in the side. KOTK needs to get this kill. Yes, he will. Now it's a 3v3. KOTK needs to stay put here. He needs to get another kill on the Egoist. He's going to get spray onto him. Looking for more. Just burst firing around the corner. Running out of bullets. One bullet remaining. He needs to land a shot, but he's going to get wrapped around by Xavier. Now it's a 2v2. Phantoms from Xavier. With the bomb in the side. Renovatino's got a Molotov, however, to toss in towards the side, which he will indeed. Not yet, though. Now he will. Here comes the Molotov. And Xavier, he's burning alive. He's going to be forced back towards headshot, and he might get taken out by T. Yes, indeed, he will. He's leaving all down to Fat Hipster 1v2. He spots out T's head, but he's going to get taken down. T will pick up the triple kill, and that's going to be round number 13 for Ultimate. Somehow, they're still in this game. I don't even understand what's happening. Egoist almost on the 30 bomb. He's in 29 frags. He's single-handedly, you know, no, not mean, sorry, not, he hasn't single-handedly done anything, but, he's pretty much been a thorn in the sides of, Ultimate, considering the stand-in. That's pretty impressive, and such a young player as well. Now, Ultimate, 2 more rounds to take it to overtime. Can they do this? Because overtime is anyone's game. Anyone can win, anything can happen. It's up in the air. Some mid play coming out. Renovatino with the op. T playing towards the white box. Smoke's gonna come in. Renovatino smoked off. He's gonna find smoke off mid as well. But look at the aggression from the CTs. They're gonna answer aggression with aggression. Nope, they're gonna fall back instead. They're like, alright, you want mid? Take mid. We don't want to take this fight. The one is barely any margin for error for Ultimate. I just need 2 more rounds. That's all they need. Grinding this out, but Wanderer and Peasy Kid, they're gonna get the kill, the first kill. It's T down. It's gonna be the B play coming out here, and Nort in the side. Renovatino is so very low. 15 HP is all he has to work with, and he's gonna fall as well. Peasy Kid gets another kill onto the man in the side. Nort. It's a 2v5 retake. This is not good. Make that the last man remaining alive. KOTK, and ladies and gentlemen, this just might be the end here. GG. Well played. 16 to 13. They took a while to close it out, but in the end, it was not to be. It is going to be JYP Gaming. They are going to take the game. They are going to take the entire series as well. It's the best of 2, and they will win it 2-0. 16 to 13, the final scoreline. I think it was 30 bomb as well for one of the players of JYP, the stand-in. I forgot his name again. But there you have it. GG, well played. Thank you for tuning in. It's been a long day of Counter-Strike action, but we're done with for today. Do tune in tomorrow as well, 2 p.m. SGT, Singapore Standard Time. And that's going to be 2 games for you guys tomorrow. And I think it's the... we have just 1 more weekend remaining for the Beyond Godlike series after that. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It's kind of a very casual stream, very calm. Thank you guys for tuning in as well. If you like the cast, you can follow me at official blah. That's my Twitter handle. I talk about Counter-Strike most of the times. And that's it for my end here. Thank you for tuning in. I'll see you guys tomorrow. GG, well played. Don't do drugs and play Counter-Strike.